Howdy, howdy, everybody. Happy Saturday. What's up? It's a dad joke. What's up, Tom? How's it going, Miss Achiever? Chungo. Words. X's Dominus. Thanks to Spiffy for that tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. And Fatal Rampage with a Prime sub. Thank you. Is Vaku what we're about to witness? It sure is, yeah. I did originally say I was going to do a Ironclad tier list today. I'm not actually quite ready to do that yet, so that'll probably be next week. So if you're excited or hoping for that tier list today, then I do have to apologize. Well, yeah, I was much more in the mood to just kind of dive on into some wacky runs, and so I thought some Vaku challenge runs would scratch that itch. So that's what we're going to do today, is play with Vaku's help. Which means that we are playing all of our cards from left to right. I'm going to switch over to Profile 2 here. I did make a profile with everything unlocked so that we can do challenge runs without completely muddling my statistics. I actually have not played a daily in this game yet. No, I didn't have any initial interest in dailies because... when the game first launched, every run was just scoring the same, so the daily leaderboard was just the same number over and over and over again. I guess that's probably different now, right? It's the leaderboard for today. Oh yeah, it only shows your friends, so I have no scores to compare with at the moment. So I'll probably still not be doing the daily for a while. But I could definitely see playing some of these using some of these modifiers in our challenge runs here. I haven't looked too much into the custom mode at the moment. I expect we'll probably get some more modifiers over the course of the game. Maybe some more things that can happen in custom mode. Mostly these are the same modifiers from the first game. I saw that somebody was asking the other day about impossible runs. I think that Vintage, the modifier Vintage, can generate impossible seeds because you're not allowed to get cards for the first while, and so you definitely run into an unwinnable fight with the base game early on. I think. Pew Pew with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I mean, I have friends. I just don't have friends who are submitting scores to the Spire. The Spire 2 daily leaderboard. If I had a specialized in Hoarder Seed that starts me with 15 copies of one card, what card would I most want to have 15 copies of? It's a fun question. Hidden Gem. Yeah, Hidden Gem's pretty funny. Some obvious answers like Perfected Strike and Claw, of course. I would want Uproar. That's my answer. Uproar. This card right here. I choose this one. I wonder if Vaku can win with Uproar. Alright, so to win with Vaku's tutelage, I think we want to play on Ascension 1. Oh yeah, we learned last time the random character button doesn't work well for this, because I have to reset it back to A1 every time. But we're going to start Ascension 1 with a random character, playing as Vaku would, which is we have to play our cards from left to right on the first available target in every combat. We're doing this on low Ascension because I assure you this is very hard to do. Vaku is not very good at the Spire, it turns out. And so the initial combats will go quite poorly. A10, I think, is theoretically possible with Vaku playing every turn, but it's not good. And yeah, we do stop at 13 cards for the turn. We also follow Vaku's disregard for potions, which is we're only allowed to use potions after all the cards have been played during a turn. That's going to make certain potions like the energy potion, the flex potion, and basically all the card generating potions are completely useless because Vaku will not play the new cards we put into his hand, nor can he use that additional energy that gets made. Once he stops playing cards, he's done. It's just how it works. Shouldn't we be starting on the left? You know, you're probably right about that. You are probably right about that. Tom says, the Vaku plays Spire bot that was online on Twitch for a few days never got further than early Act 2. That's pretty bad. Fortunately, Vaku is not left in charge of our non-combat choices. I will be controlling the path on the map and the cards that we click on. Otherwise, this is kind of impossible. I want to take the leftmost path, but then I can't go to a shop. I guess I could take the conch. Does that even help me? Drawing more cards doesn't seem helpful here. It's not going to change what Vaku does, right? There's no benefit to that. This is so weird. Card draw's bad? Is there a challenge where I have to take a card reward in every card reward screen? Yes, that's going to be an Ascension 10 challenge. Waterfall Giant might be a problem for Vaku? Yes, definitely. I think Vaku's going to have a lot of problems in general. I guess I can go... This path is not so bad. We get one less fire, one less rest site. But I get to go to a shop with the greed. I think I want to go to the shop with the greed. I'm taking the money. Vaku will benefit massively from... Let's go this way. Vaku will benefit massively from any relics that just provide basic output. Good job, Vaku. That was a good turn. Defend, Venerate, Defend, Falling Star. Acceptable, also. One too many defends, but who's judging Vaku? Not me. Order, Vaku. Come on. Get it together. Okay, pretty good first combat, honestly. Cosmic Indifference is a pretty bad card here, as Vaku will always select the leftmost card, the first available card, aka the first card in the discard pile, whenever he plays it. And I don't think we want to do that. Can I just console in the Relic? Sure, but the Relic only works on turn 1. The challenge here is to do it every single turn. And worse, we don't even get more energy to play with. But if we see the real Relic, we will take it, of course. Can't you control the turn after Vaku plays his 13 cards maximum? If you have the Relic, you can, right? You can create cards and then click them. But that would be me playing the Spire. Vaku is the one who's going to win here. This is Vaku's challenge. And so me doing things is cheating. That's how I'm going to rule it. Yeah, we can only play cards that Vaku would play. Not some would-be upstart who thinks he's good at Spire. Did I have a similar challenge in Spire 2? No. No, I never tried doing this. I mean, we hadn't conceived of the brilliance of Vaku yet. See something from Spire. Oh, hello. I can give the stamp. Stamp. Interesting. Very interesting. I do like the idea of just giving strength to the demon. Stamped Orbit? I wish. Unfortunately, this only works on attacks or skills. And so we cannot stamp the power. I'm probably going to buy the power anyway, though. But yeah, you cannot stamp a power. Stamped Secret Technique would be pretty fun for like a normal run. That's it's a bottled seek, but worse. It's not very good, I guess. How do we feel about something like Astral Pulse? Actually seems kind of good. Yeah, I could royally stamp Astral Pulse, which would actually help in quite a few fights. Yeah, chat's learned that after buying it, that you can't stamp a power. Yeah, learning that the hard way is going to happen. Is Panache any good? Kind of weird. Let's take Orbit. Let's take Vajra. Let's take Astral Pulse. Let's take a Fire Potion. And I can still remove a card, which I think I want to do. Or I can Block Pot. I could remove Venerate. No, I'm going to remove one Defend. That's what I'll do. And then we are going to proceed. All right, Vaku, good luck. Actually, a pretty good start. Killing the one that gets thorns before it gets thorns. Very smart. Okay, good fight, Vaku. We get, unfortunately, a useless potion. We're offered Genesis or a second copy of Orbit. I like where this is going. How do potions work in this challenge? So we can only throw potions after Vaku finishes playing cards. And then once Vaku's done playing cards, we cannot have him start playing cards again. So the energy potion won't do anything unless we have ice cream. And card generating potions are mostly worthless as well. Oh, 2 upgrades. Give me those. Upgrade double orbit. Dang. Ow. All right, Vaku successfully played Orbit. I'm into it. I'll take it. Hegemony seems like a really good card with 2 copies of Orbit. I'm going to take that. So at its face, 2 energy next turn, gain 2 energy, energy neutral. But if you have Orbit in play, then this is actually energy positive, because you get a refund on the 2 energy you spend on it, and the 2 energy next turn as well. So this is pretty good, I think. He's overcoming muscle memory hard in this challenge. Feel like you'd misclick a lot. I'm just pressing 1 and then clicking on the first target every time. So it's I just kind of like have a separate muscle memory for this challenge. I might fire pot the back line guy here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Put this guy. Oh. Orbit. Oh, fuck you. What are you doing, man? And then this gets played again, because each time Vaku plays a card, he plays the leftmost available card. So he will go back to the front, to the Astral Pulse here, even though the other card had to be played first. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, anyway. Forging seems kind of bad. I want card draw, but I'm not sure I want Forge. I think we skip these. Okay, he recognized the cultist as a threat. Forgot about the Sea-Punk, though. Ow. Oof. Blocking is not his strong suit, okay? Neither is card order. Blessing of the Forge, same problem with the other cards, is that it doesn't work. I can only use it after I'm done playing cards. Although I could use it to upgrade unplayed cards in hand and then play them on the redraw. So it can, in theoretically, do something. Hooray. I think I want another Gather Light here. Not 100% on that. And I didn't think I needed to rest here initially, but I definitely do. I'm not sure we're going to make it through the elite fight. We'll see. Hopefully we get a good relic here. That is a good relic. We end our if we end combat below half health, we heal for 50%. Unfortunately, Vaku does not know what it means to set up a relic, so this is a little bit out of our control whether it activates or not, but it will sometimes do stuff. Crush Under seems like a good card for Vaku. Give him some AoE. Cards that attack and block at the same time seem pretty good in general. Colony seems problematic here. At least we get a good turn one. This might be a potion for the... fight for the weak potion. Yeah. I'm gonna go with yes. Yes, it is. Ow. Okay, we have the orbits down, but what about my hit points? Okay, now we're cooking by playing every card every turn. Something is happening. Winning is happening. Oh, the Vajra made the difference there. That was sick. Oh, the clamp. Wait, this is going well. We can now retain block, which is huge for Vaku, because he doesn't know what using your turn properly looks like. Shining Strike. It's a fun card for Vaku. I don't think I want that card. I'm down for a Patter. I'm scared we won't do enough damage, but I'm going to take Powder here. And I'm going to rest here. As much as I would like to upgrade Orbit. And I'm going to fight the Elite. Okay. Good start. We get Astral Pulse right away. Let's Gather Light, then Venerate. And I can Falling Star this one. Do I use any potions here? I don't think so. I think that was a good enough open that we're fine. Cool. We play as Defend, Strike, Strike. Meet. Gemini here. Gather Light. Yeah, we're fine. The blocking turn. How does targeting work? Yeah, it's left to right, I believe, for everything that Vaku does. Cool. Vaku gets a red mask. Do not take charge under any circumstances. Pretty sure. Or maybe I do, actually. Wait, what if it's correct? I'm down for Manifest Authority. How bad could random colorless cards be? I mean, it could make... This could make the Gambit, right? Yeah, this could make Gambit and kill me. Dang. So how will Vaku choose the 2 cards? It'll be just the first 2 cards available in the draw pile. The dive bombs are good. The problem is I don't control what gets transformed, so we could nuke our best cards. How are draw pile cards ordered is a good question, actually. I feel like it's random. Same as deck? But I have sorting options here. What do you mean? This is the way the deck is sorted. This is the way the deck is sorted. This is the way the deck is sorted. Guess we could find out. What's the worst that could happen? Smile. Okay, so when I play charge... Okay, it's the same as the ordering in the draw pile, it looks like. Yeah, so I'm going to hit random stuff all the time. I gotta look at that again. Yeah, I gotta look at that again. Hold on. Oh, did I skip the orbit there? Wait. Oh no! Technically this is in violation of the rules, and I should restart. But we were definitely winning that fight regardless. I'm doing science right now. I also don't expect to win this attempt. So we're gonna see how the waterfall boss fight goes. Yeah, we're probably gonna die anyway, so I'm not gonna be too strict about it. Just want to learn how this works. Okay, yeah, that does look like it's obtained order. Oh yeah, actually, no, it says cards are shown are sorted by rarity. It actually states that. That's not how this works in Spire 1, is it? Am I tripping? I feel like in Spire 1, when you look at the draw pile, it's a random order. Am I crazy? Jazz Grog with a tier 2 and 11 months of support. Maybe I'm just legit forgetting how this works in Spire 1. Wait, can I change this? Is that a setting? Hold on. Not in this game. Well, if it's sorted by rarity, then we're going to hit starter cards first, which is actually pretty good. Okay, I can live with that. I don't have hand count on, because I forgot to re-enable it on this profile. The answer is that Spire doesn't save your settings when you make a new profile. That's why. There we go. Okay. Let's play this fight according to Vaku's teachings. See if we win the waterfall giant fight. I'm not convinced that we do win this fight, mind you. I should drink the fish oil, though, is what I should do. Bit late on that, but better late than never. Just having this 10 retain block is pretty dang good, though. We almost nuked orbit there. Nuke the orbit from orbit. We're actually doing pretty well here. Charge hits, defend Falling Star, rip Falling Star. .45 explosion, though, might be cooked here. Oh yeah, I think he's cooked. Wait, nope, target these. Boom. That was close, though. That was really close. Baku said not today. Just one away. Well, then it's up to somebody else. We'll go in rotation order with attempts here. So since we started on Regent, we're going to do Necrobinder next. Can't use potion. So I can't use potion until after Vaku's done playing cards. That's how it works when you have the relic. So Vaku plays all the cards first. Then with whatever you have left in hand, you can use potions on. So I can't use Blessing of the Forge before playing all the cards. Is the unfortunate way that works out. Okay, we got some good options here. Pomander and Large Capsule, I think, are both pretty good. We're going to upgrade, I think, Bodyguard, probably. We're in the Overgrowth against Vantum. Vantum seems like he's probably very hard. How do we beat the Vantum? That's the neat part. Had I used the snake oil earlier, would I have won? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Totally maybe. Yeah, let's upgrade Bodyguard. And we'll see how far Vaku can get this time. He's going to have a bad day in the Spire. Take some events. Events seem like they might be good. So, Vaku, again, must always play cards from left to right on the first available target. That's why we're playing on Ascension 1 and not Higher Ascension for this challenge run, because Vaku is very bad at Spire. And so he needs some help in the form of a lower difficulty in order for this run to be reasonably possible. Because he sure doesn't know about card order or anything like synergy or the idea of keeping Asti healthy. He only knows clicking cards. Already a surprising amount of difficulty in this fight. Help. Okay, this is the first time Vaku played Unleash. Early Friendship. Very tempting. More energy means more cards played. Vaku's more predictable if he plays every card that we draw by having enough energy. Give me the Friendship. Transform 2 for all of my money is actually quite good in this position. Do I dare transform 2 strikes? I think I do dare. This could go very badly for me. Seems scary with Vaku. Yeah, there's some cards that will kill us, right? Like Eidolon. Grave Blast, Sleight of Flesh. Interesting. Sleight of Flesh is a very strong card normally. Not sure about Vaku's use of it, though. At least the friendship makes it easier to play. Bodyguard. Not today, says Vaku. Who needs bodyguard? Who needs to play cards in the right order? Not Vaku. Another Slate of Flesh. I don't think we want 2 of these. I am down for Debilitate, though. Debilitate itself will activate Slate of Flesh, as well as stacking bonuses in the form of debuffs on enemies that already have weak and vuln. Seems, at least in theory, kind of good. The ordering of cards is a bit of a problem, but whatever. Yeah, Vaku blocking like a beast. Imagine what happens when you remove somebody's attacks. Actually working pretty well. I don't think I can fight this elite, right? An overgrowth? It seems crazy. Get obliterated by the statue, surely. Oh. I can add card draw to Slate of Flesh or Friendship. It's kind of fun. I don't hate adding block to a block card, even just to defend with Nimble 2 is not that bad on Necro. 13 cards max each turn, that's correct. Just adding 2 damage on a damage card is also valid. Yeah, draw doesn't really help. Innate does put cards at the front of the hand, guaranteeing that Vaku will play them first. Yeah, it's one of the few things we can do to control what he plays. I'm thinking, yeah, 2 damage on Unleash, probably. Or Debilitate, maybe. Let's put it on Unleash. Critics and cultists agree that sharp and pointy weapons are the best way to inflict damage. Asti, go! Problem is we can't control if the friendship gets played. Seems like an oversight on our part. Pot's not very good. Definitely don't want Sculpting Strike. So it's Afterlife or nothing. I'm down for 1 Afterlife. 1 time Summon 6 is A-okay. Upgrade a card or get a 1 energy refund on a particular card. Interesting. Energy refund on Friendship would be kind of cool. Yeah, that sounds kind of cool. Seems thematically appropriate, too. I will take another upgrade. Let's upgrade... Guess this. Gotta win fights somehow. Isn't it better not on a power? It only works the first time you play the card, so it's the same. Oh no, this fight's gonna be terrible. Oh no. We always target the eye with teeth. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we get Slate of Flesh down. Everything's probably fine. Okay, and Friendship is in play as well. Ogmog does boost strength, though. We might be, like, literally dead. I should use the attack pot here, is what I should do. Because this fight is going on too long. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Oh, we also get to Grave Blast the Unleash. Although I can't play it, right? Yeah, I'm going to use the attack potion, generate an attack here. So is perfect. Because then it gets retained, and I have to automatically play it at the start of the next turn. And it does exactly 6 to kill the eye with teeth. Perfect. There we go. Okay, that was kind of scary. Start of your turn, add a random card to your hand, giving it ethereal. Sounds spooky. How do we feel about Scourge? Works really well on Vaku. How is the enemy selected? Leftmost. Just whoever's left. Start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Wait, that's awesome. It's genuinely so very helpful here. We are going to try to fight some elites. We're going to need relics if we want any chance of Vaku winning here. And rocks will help a lot, especially against a giant statue thing. Seems like a really terrible idea to have gone in here. Good luck to us, chat. I think we just probably get completely ruined. I think he's right about that. Your journey ends here line. I can't play my powers on purpose. But I can play my powers not on purpose. Triple defend, really? Oh no, that's terrible news. Edward's dead. That makes sense. Elites are very scary for Vaku. Oh, what? Short. Brutal. Brutal. What a way to go for Vaku. That's tough. That's very tough. Brutal. Alright, Defect under Vaku's demonic control. What if I remove 2 cards that I don't want? Do I have to remove Defends in this challenge? Maybe I do. Let's try something different. D-Money with the Prime sub in 31 months. Vaku's biggest weakness is playing block cards that don't do anything. So what if I give him no block cards? Or no bad block cards, anyway. Vaku kill. Kill. Thunder. Vaku goes zap. On dual cast. No, dual cast. Need things that say lightning on them. Take lightning rod over cold snap here. Cold snap's not terrible either, mind you. Where the hell am I going? Is a good question. Probably not to these elites. We could run into statue again. Let's go this way. Mammoth Jamis with a gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Ouch. Tiny bug is dead. Okay, boost away always gets played. Think I want it? I'm gonna try it. Might be too many curses. I'm taking the spoils map, though. Sight of 600 extra gold in Act 2. Assuming we get to Act 2, which we might not. It seems maybe decent. Maybe. Get zip-zapped. Bonus damage. Do I think Vaku would always pick the leftmost card reward? I do think he would, but he's not allowed to pick the cards, thankfully. How do I feel about the statue fight? I feel decent about it. Ooh. Run a card into Toric Toughness. This is kind of fun. Or I can turn one of my defends into Peck. We don't have any cards that would make sense to random cost. Let's transform it. Wait, I don't think we have this unlocked, although this isn't even the right profile. But yeah, give me Toric Toughness instead of Defend. By the way, Lucas, yes, thanks for gifting us up to Vaku, our Lord and Savior. Welcome, Vaku, to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm going for it. This might be a bad idea. It's Bird. It is Bird. We end up going Lightning Rod, Strike. Can't play this. Lightning Rod, Boost away. It's the Weak Potion next turn. No Thunder is bad, though. Oops, I should have used that after the cards. Doesn't matter, though. But yeah, I incorrectly timed that. I did. Okay, not too bad. Get a Vulnerable Potion, a Gorget, Block. Block Relics are good. Lightning of any kind is good. We'll take a Ball Lightning. Okay, that feels good. We get another Relic. Permafrost, giving me 7 block when Vaku plays Thunder. Seems pretty good, actually. And I would like to make to the shop here. Ooh, this fight's kind of scary. Although Vaku knows what to do here, it looks like. Holy, and the Lightning Orbs do as well. Get him. Big. Imagine being big. Imagine having a Block Relics. Surprisingly smooth fight, actually. Don't think I want a second boost away. Skip these. Even the Claw. Yes, even the Claw. Sorry to say. I don't want to upgrade Toric Toughness. I know I need to rest, though, so I'm going to rest. Let's take one more fight, then the Elite. Gives us a chance to chicken out as well. Another scary fight here. Vaku says, go for the Jackfruit first. We don't know if that's right, but we're going to trust in Vaku here. Holy. Wait, that was actually good? Charge batteries here. Go for the eyes is here. I kind of like go for the eyes with Vaku's instincts here. It's nice against Vantum, too. Does Vaku attack left or right? Yes. Yeah, he does. Yeah, the Uproar's here if we want to try an Uproar build. I don't want to try an Uproar build with this deck. This deck's kind of looking Spire at the moment. I'm also down for a charge battery here. I'm actually going to take that. See how that does for Vaku. And it is the statue. Don't think I used the vulnerable potion yet. There's only 2 attacks in the draw pile. Okay, we do get Thunder Play. That's crucial. Lots of block this turn, sadly. Seems like a kind of bad draw next turn, if I'm being honest. Maybe I Swift Potion here. Yeah, let's do it now. It has to be after all the cards are played. Now we guaranteed play Strike and Charge Battery. I should have Vuln Potted too, actually. We do it next turn. Or this turn, rather. Yeah, now is our time to use it, I think. Remember, it has to be played after all the cards go, which is kind of bad, but that's just where we're at. Who does it? He beats the Bygone Effigy. We get an Essence of Darkness, a very strong potion. We get a bag of marbles. And I'm tempted by White Noise. Does Vaku really just play left to right? Well, it's not just left to right. It's a part of an intricate and complicated strategy that involves playing left to right. Turbo seems valuable. I don't know about that. I think he will play the turbo when it doesn't do anything, and then we'll just have voids. I don't think I want that. Okay, yeah, here we go. Hell yeah. We take Boat Thingy, we take Second Thunder. We're a Thunder deck. Yeah, we're a Thunder deck. Could have had Momentum Claw. That is true. We could have. We could have. Do I dunk the last defend? I think it's time to start moving strikes. Strikes are bad. And I think I have to rest. As much as I would like to upgrade into Phantom here, White Noise in particular would be very spicy. Momentum Barrage might have been a thing. Not the most inspiring turn one. That's all right. These are bad now because of the buffer, so don't use it yet. Okay, wait. Defend, Charge Battery, White Noise. I like that a lot. That basically guarantees the Thunders are going down. Seems good. Whenever we create a status, channel a random orb, we actually do that, so that's nice. Let me get one Thunder down. That's all right. Toughness, Thunder, Lightning Rod. So I'll make a random orb. Plasma. Interesting. So I'm not using the Essence of Darkness here. At least not yet. Five energy on this turn. Probably going to draw wounds, though. Okay, not bad. Now is it time? We're completely screwed. We're so screwed. Yeah, now it's time. Dead? Yeah. Good try, Vaku. Good try. I liked the Thunder build. Just not quite enough into Vantum there. Spoils map does it again. True enough, right? Although I partially took it because I didn't want to lose 8 health. Peck might have done it. Yeah, Peck might have done it. That's true. Peck over Torque Toughness. It's possible. It's possible. But yeah, Vantum is genuinely tough, even for like a run where you're actually playing your cards. Heck with momentum. You guys are leagues ahead of me, I think. Let's try as Clad. This is definitely the right way to play this with. I think Clad is the best chance of doing a Vaku run, which just makes sense, right? He's already made a deal with the devil. The demon. Let's just remove another strike, another defend here. Let's go full Smork build. Oh, that's funny, MC Panda. MC Panda says, did I know that the rock bug's imbalanced debuff, which makes it get stunned when you full block it? You can spread that to other enemies using Misery on Necrobinder. That's very funny. Headbutt is good? I mean, not really. Lets me sort of control the card for the next turn, except Vaku chooses the card that Headbutt is going to pick, so no, I can't. That's the problem, is that I don't get to pick the card. Vaku picks the card that's going on top. So I think I'm skipping all of those. Okay, Dismantle is not bad. Dramatic Entrance is a pretty good Vaku card. Fight me? I'm gonna take Dismantle here. We are going to need another Vulnsaur's. Or to upgrade Bash, perhaps. Alright, let's see how you do against the tiny bug. Snip, snap. Okay, Dismantle worked. Promising. Thunderclap with Dismantle. Let's go. Vaku would also choose the card that True Grit exhausts, so again, not really something I'm excited about. Close enough. Good work. Ouch. Good try. Good try, Vaku. Need some perfected strikes in here. Vulnerable Potion, excellent. Another Dismantle or a Twin Strike, which is like Dismantle except it works. Take a Twin Strike. It's more reliable. And I think we are in a position to finally here, especially in Overgrowth. Let's go ham. Yeah, I'm not afraid of the statue. Strike into Thunderclap into Dismantle. We are definitely using the Vulnpa here. Yeah, earrings are pretty good in this challenge. They definitely are. Really rough draw there. Maybe should have used our potion. Tank 46 damage to the face. No problem. We get a crucial relic. Well, I wouldn't call this relic crucial, but we get having relics is crucial. Centennial will make us draw the first time we take damage, which does not really change what Vaku does. But again, draw is very weird in this challenge. You'd think unmovable would be good, but it's actually, you know, it could be. You know what? I'm taking it. I think we can actually put that to use. Once we get to some better block options. It is bad for now, in that it's a 2-cost power I might play by accident. Oh no, I played it by accident. Ow. You live, though. Yeah, these ain't it. I think we're going to be restarting very shortly here. These are not the cards for this challenge. Okay, we can heal 20 or upgrade to at random for some max health. I'm going to go for the heal 20. I'm being honest. That sounds real nice. Then maybe snag... Let's snag the upgrade on unmovable here. And fight one more elite here. Go to 1 max health. Brilliance. Simply brilliant. Needs like 1 shrug or something. Ooh, not getting a kill here is really tough. Sad. There we go. Yeah. I think this fight kills me, by the way. Oh, again, that was supposed to be after my cards, not before. Doesn't matter, though. A little slower. Inferno with the 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Playing a Vacu challenge? We sure are. It seems kind of impossible. That's how I'm feeling about this challenge so far. Oh, nice thunderclap turn. Looks like we get got, though, because Vaku can't target properly. GG. I do want to run it back on Clad, actually. I think Clad is probably one of the best for this challenge. And I think that was a particularly awful Act 1. Let's try that again. Give me the Crucible. Get us some early upgraded cards. That could help a lot. We're fighting Lagavulin, which Vaku will wake up at the first opportunity, no matter what we want him to do. It's just how it goes. Vaku's also really bad at this fight. Oh, nice. Good job, Vaku. Perfected strike with a plus. We take that. Twin Strike's better than Pommel Strike, I think. Stone Armor is actually kind of good, too. Wait, let's try Stone Armor. Sword in the Stone, huh? Now we have a shop coming up. I'm going to take the money. Or short-term gain. I think Bash needs to go. For this challenge, Bash removal could be a thing, definitely. Iron Wave is okay. I guess Inflame Plus is pretty good, too. Didn't take the Twin Strike. Stomp seems more bad than good. Because if Stomp is anywhere towards the left of your hand, you're just going to play it first, spend all your energy on it, and then you get no more cards than you... for the rest of the turn. Yeah, he's just gonna spend 3 on it, chat. He might be able to play it for 1 or 0 if you're lucky, but realistically, he's hard casting that thing. Yeah, it would be better if it cost 4. Ooh, that's a lot of money for a greed, huh? I'm feeling greedy. Give me the money. All the merchant's wares can be bought. We're in Underdogs, huh? Should probably not go for the 3rd elite. Let's go this way. Any advice for Defect in Spire 1? Often dying early in Act 2. Yeah, Act 2 Defect on High Ascension is really tricky. My primary advice is take less powers. Focus on good attack and block cards with secondary effects. Things that channel orbs, stuff like Charge Battery, Equilibrium. Is Aggression good here? I think we have too many powers. I'm going to go with no. It's not good here. It would guarantee an attack first every turn, right? Yeah, High Ascension Defect, you also have a pretty good matchup against elites in Act 1 as Defect. So you should be trying to get 2 or 3 elites in Act 1. I'm going to do a Clad tier list today. I originally planned on doing it, but I'm actually not quite ready yet. So I'm going to wait until next week. I preemptively rust. Okay, we have hella money. What do you got? A clamp. Dominate, huh? Panic Button seems like a really bad time. Not if it's my only block card. As far as potions go, I do like this Powder Demise. Could stamp the Dominate. That's kind of funny. Panic Button with Clamp is also very good. Yeah, I kind of like that. Oops, that's not what I meant to click on. It's definitely trying to click on Panic Button there. How do I feel about Salvo? Kind of a waste of our money. I'll save and quit that. Genuinely was trying to click on Panic Button there. There we go. Empty. Okay, elite number 1 is Coral Guy. How do I feel about this fight? Doesn't seem like the right thing for the potion. I'll skill potion in this fight. Just add something to our pool here. Give me a True Grit. What's the worst that could happen? Note that plating still works with the clamp. Or with the Panic Button, rather. Almost. Ow. Oh no. Okay. Flex Potion's trash. Juzu is trash. It's all terrible. How would I feel about a challenge where I always pick the leftmost card option and I get to play normally? There's a bunch of different ways you can restrict the, like, card picks. I feel like I would do one such challenge, but only one. Not sure which one, though. Panic. This Flex Potion is basically useless. That's correct. Yeah, pretty much completely trash. Good job, Vaku. Not yet is here. Sure. Let's see how this goes. I think it's kind of bad, but I'm curious. I'm very curious. Oh, actually, I had to play that Panic Button. That was a misplay. It actually would have helped me, too, so I'm not going to start over for that, because I actually took a penalty for it. Punished for diverting from Vaku's instructions. How many stomps do we need? Good lord. Okay, play correctly. Playing correctly in this fight is quite bad. This is where Stomp would have been nice, but it doesn't really work, right? We're saving the Powder Demise for the boss, but I probably should have just used it on the back guy. Would have been smart. Vaku is entirely too slow at this fight. He's gonna die. Does Vaku always hit the front enemy? Yes. Yeah, he does. He's also just dead. I'm fine with this outcome. We were dead to the boss if I didn't use my potion. Defeated. Absolutely destroyed. But expected. Silent Vaku seems very hard. Let's give one attempt at Silent here, but I don't think this is going to get very far. I'm not very good for someone with 10,000 hours in Spire 1. It's true. It's true. Well, they say the best way to get better at the game is to lose. So I figured I would just speedrun learning by losing as much as possible. This could be another greed start. I have mixed feelings about the greed starts, but... yeah, Vaku also picks which cards we discard, which is also going to be left to right. I'm gonna take the money again. Don't know if it's correct, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I feel like we're going to have some situations where the Silent just gets destroyed by starting combats. That was actually pretty clean, though. We just have to make a zero-cost card deck, and everything will be fine. Yeah, it's going to feel really good when we can pick our own cards again. Fumes? Fights tend to go kind of long. Let's try fumes. Potions are allowed, but we can only use potions after Vaku has finished playing cards for the turn, which means the potions are not always very good. Some potions are good. Some are useless, though, like Flex Potion. Arjack with the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Ow. We've been nibbled. Poison build. Surely this will work. Can I play a card generated from a potion on the same turn? No, we cannot. Do I want Toric Toughness? I kind of do with poison, right? This might be a bad idea. Transform a strike? We should probably transform a defend. I need those strikes right now. Ninja Scroll. Ooh, letter opener. Actually, not a very good letter opener. Sly cards in general are very bad because I cannot discard them on purpose. Scroll and Bag of Marbles together, that seems like the best thing to do here, right? That's guaranteed value. We like that quite a bit. Maybe lean into Shivs a bit, so we could take Leading Strike. Replace a regular strike with Leading Strike. Isn't upgraded Prolong very pog because it lets you keep the block in your poison deck? It would be, but the clutch, the kicker here is that you have to play Prolong after you've gained block. And Vaku does not understand how to do that. So Vaku will probably just play Prolong first, and then it does nothing. Nice turn 1 kill. Is Vaku stupid? Yes. Blur seems good. Blur seems pretty good. So does avoiding fighting here. Let's get some poison upgraded maybe. Although upgrading Toric Toughness is kind of hype. That's +2/+2/+2 block, which is kind of insane. Doesn't get played that often though. Neutralize gets played every time, so that's more of a no-brainer. But I'm going to do Fumes first. Heal and upgrade. More upgrades. Or get the energy. One-time energy is kind of nice. I would want to put So on Neutralize so that I always get the 1 energy. I think that's what I would put it on. Sure, let's give that a try. Ooh, Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time we play a card that debuffs an enemy, double the effect. And that is very nice. Question is, can I beat the statue, though? Definitely with this draw. Oh, yeah, we have a sweet draw here. This guy's hosed. We go Shiv, 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 double power deadly poison, Strike. I can't play Toric Toughness. Leading Strike. Shiv, Shiv. Badass. Okay, then we can wait on other stuff here. We're going to be blocking next turn. Deck looking scarily competent at the moment. Look at that, +1 energy, putting in work. Rip. Oh, not quite. Big bummer. Take a full 17 here. Do win, though. I'll take winning. Gambling chip. How does that even work? Did I have to skip that? Maybe. Maybe I did. I think with the real Vaku chip gets skipped. Yeah, I think we're just gonna not discard any cards, I guess. Although it'd be nice if I could manipulate it to work with Vaku. And then like if I could actually choose the cards here, then I could set up Vaku's first turn. It would be really good. Vaku plays your turn before Gambling Chip. Okay, so we're gonna imitate that by just skipping it every turn, which kind of feels bad. Unless they fixed that recently. Who knows? Wish I could buy these. Buy better potions? That's kind of tempting. I'll buy better potions. so we're just going to skip that every time. Okay, somebody was saying something about the Powder Demise and the Frog Parasite. I want to find out if this works. Toric Toughness, go! Although it might have to involve, like, having to die to the thing. Yeah, these guys have no statuses. It's a nice blur turn, at least. But I managed to complete a run. We have not had a successful Vaku run yet. Somehow this feels harder than Starter Deck only did. I'm not sure why. Seems brutal, though. Seems very brutal. Okay, we get some lipstick. Don't think I want Calc Gamble here. Or Dagger Throw. Or probably not Infinite Blades. Probably not. Guaranteed damage every turn. The power? I find it very amusing here. Everything everybody's saying about Infinite Blades right now is just like true of Noxious Fumes, but Fumes is way better at the same job. This is just like a much better card. So I'd rather take another Fumes than an Infinite Blades here, although we're not being offered another Fumes, I realize. But yeah, you know, Fumes is just doing exactly that, but better, and AoE. But it's stopped by Artifact, true enough. True enough. And I owe the crowd a dad joke, I realize. What do you call it when the silent complains very precisely about something? A calculated grumble. Nope, no refunds. Boo, they said. Played the daily today and you had Ironclad with 5 copies of, oops. 5 copies of Knife Trap. That's pretty funny. Yeah, this freaking guy again. No, my neutralize. No! At least I poisoned the Fogmog successfully. We'll be fine. We have Lipstick. We'll be totally fine. Echoing Slash into this boss? I'm into it. See if that ever works. Can I upgrade into this boss? There's only one way to find out. I'm going to try upgrading Toric Toughness, even though I don't think it's necessarily the smart play. Holy. Okay, we get a sick turn 1 Echoing Slash. Fortunately, I cannot Strength Potion before I have to use it. I am Strength Potioning in this fight. But I have to do it after the initial card plays here. Okay, we got one pretty quick. That's a good sign. Now our Lipstick has been applied. 8 block for the next 3 turns. Badass. Not playing Noxious Fumes. Not badass. Please play Fumes. Okay, Blur, Toric, Toughness, hold. We're blocking. We're fuming. Okay, excellent. Only took us until turn 6 to play the Fumes, but that's neither here nor there. Might be cooked, though. But also, maybe not. Let's take one here. This is like 7 by 3, though, right? Yeah. Okay, Toric Toughness Survivor. And Neutralize. Actually, this worked out really well. Good work, Vaku. Imagine being a Taurus. Pen with 65 months and Codename Countess with the Prime Sub in 10 months. Thank you both. And then we get a proc on the Echoing Slash against the boss. GG. Hooray. How's it going, Mystic Panda? Been trying the starter-only challenge for my recent videos. If I saw Dolly's Mirror, would there be any card across all the characters that I would duplicate? Yes. On Necrobinder, you want to duplicate probably Bodyguard, but I could also see duplicating Unleash. Defect would be willing to duplicate Zap, potentially. Would Regent want another Falling Star? I'm not sure about that. Maybe a second Falling Star on Regent. Any enchanted starter card is also a valid. Like, if you have a Punch Dagger upgraded its strike, you'd love to dupe that, too. So anything enchanted is a good target also. Yeah, normally you'd take Wave, but with card draw being bad in this challenge, we're definitely not taking Corrosive Wave. We do have to target the leftmost card here. So Tools the Trade isn't really doing anything. Shadow Meld could do stuff. It's bad with Toric Toughness. I think we just skip these. Shadow Meld is the only one that feels like it could do something there. Oh, I was just thinking, you should give me Imbued, buddy. We could imbue our Toric Toughness. Wait, that's insane. Imagine being a donut. It's just 3 Boat Relics in 1. Yeah, so the Imbued enchantment says this card is played automatically at the start of each combat. And then that would make Toric Toughness just get auto-played right away. So we get 7 block turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3 for free. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then if we can duplicate that card in any way, shape, or form, even better. Yeah, it's basically mini Psy, which is good enough for now. I actually don't know how that works, Liv. If you have, like, 2 starter cards and you get offered the upgrade from the Ancient. I do not know how that works. Awkward Elite placements. I guess I'll probably fight this Elite. Probably after the shop. I want to do 3 events. Try some combats. Is it 8 block on turn 3 because the Relic? No, because the value of Toric Toughness is set when it gets played. So, because it was played when we have no Dexterity. It ends up not mattering. Oh, no. Don't you dare. Yeah, you can see we get 7. Then we get the 1 Strength, 1 Dex. We actually get the block before we even get the Strength and Dex. So the timing doesn't even work out. Silent Eagle with 20 gifted subs, by the way. 20, count them, 20. That's a lot of subs. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we do in fact just knock him out of the air. Cool, I will definitely take my fumes back. Accuracy is here. Accuracy is not that good at the moment. Like, if you were a normal human being piloting this deck, you could use Gambling Chip to get it in hand on turn 1 a lot, and then use it with the scroll and the Bag of Marbles to do massive damage. But we cannot do that. Expose seems maybe okay. Yeah, I'll take an Expose. Your buddy Eric with the Prime sub and 13 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Remove all this block. Oh, the instant payoff on the Expose there. Got him. No. It's going so well. Let's skip these. How are these fights going so well? Well, we are playing as Silence. I think that has something to do with it. Skipping Fumes hurts. At least we get to vulnerable that guy after all the other cards get played. Brutal. It's something, though. Good neutralize. Hype? Echoing slash activating? So we hit that guy twice. Badass. Am I controlling? Yeah, I'm playing the... Well, actually, no. Vaku is playing the cards. I'm just watching him do it. But he is demonically possessing my body and making me click the buttons. Oh, it was going so well. Can Poison Pot to save some health here. I don't think I want to do that. Use the useless energy potion. Precise Cut does always get played, but seems fairly underwhelming. I'll pass on that. Remove 2 cards, get a normality that I can then remove. Sure. Prixmeyer with the Prime sub and 53 months of support. Snecko Skull. I guess I'm not removing Normality. I'm buying Snecko Skull. And I'm probably buying Snakebite. After Image would have been good. Dodge and Roll is like mini Toric Toughness. Combine Dodge and Roll and Snakebite. Snakebite going to be on the left, though? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It gets played. It actually gets played. Yeah, that Normality is going to hurt me. We're going to have to remove that at the next shop. I guess we have to go here now. It's going to be spicy. Second poison potion might be important for our boss. Or for the elite coming up. But you know what does more poison than a poison potion? Snakebite. Oh no. I have to play 3 shifts. I've completely screwed myself, haven't I? Yeah, I just lose this fight. Is that one of my cards? Yeah, that's one of my cards. Alright, well the good news is I got block. Don't throw that yet. Snake bites. Like, can I even win this fight though, genuinely? Good question. Wait, Echoing Slash. Hold on. Echoing Slash of the gods. One time. Yes, Echoing Slash. Holy. I'm gonna do it. Do I also Poison Potion? I only have to kill one of them. I'm gonna go for it. So close. Echoing Slash. No! Now we're dead. Now we're dead. Yeah, Vaku not being able to counter the enemy's mechanic is pretty brutal here. Somehow not dead yet. Holy, wait. Wait! Holy. Wait, I'm alive! The Echoing Slash just saved us. That was cool. Okay, get to the rest site and rest. Unfortunately... Snake bites? I can go this way. I might die here. I'm gonna go for it, though. It's the event. I guess I'm gonna lose Expose. I hate bridges. Vaku always targets the front enemy. That's correct. Okay. This is not good. Okay, this is good. I wish I could use this Echoing Slash, right? If you Echoing Slash correctly, you instantly win this fight right here. But Vaku is not going to Echoing Slash. Unfortunately. It's sad. I die even with buffer. GG. Good try, though. Good try, Vaku. Alright, I think we're going to give up on the Vaku challenge for now. Going to be break time. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water, chat. I'll be back in a few minutes to try something else from the challenge spreadsheet. Sure what, though. Yeah, that normality really screwed us over. That was worse than I realized. I should have just given something perfect fit. But I thought I'd be removing at the shop, and then we saw Snecko Skull, and I had to not remove the normality. So that was, in fact, on me. I should have just enchanted Snakebite, or something like that. Perfect Snakebite. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, and then there will be some more Spire action. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Gonna switch up the challenge here. And we're gonna make it powers only. That is, powers are the only cards we're allowed to the deck to add to the deck. We are still allowed to play strikes and defends, because I'm pretty sure the challenge is, in fact, impossible if you don't allow that. Yeah, so normal defect. Yeah, this is totally possible. This should be easier than starter deck only. Yeah, should just be easier than starter deck only. Oh, Tom's on it. Sweet. We'll do a random character run on Ascension 1 here. I think Vaku on A10 is also impossible. So far, my impression is that Vaku on A0 is impossible. That's a hard challenge, man. Okay, so we're doing a Regent run where we can only add power cards to the deck. Powers are the only kind of card we can add. Aside from that, we're just relying on strikes or sorting deck. I have to imagine I want a relic to start. Could take greed, though. Regent does seem difficult for this challenge. Not impossible, mind you, but definitely difficult. Let's start with a relic. Candelabra. Get him. Nice candelabra, idiot. Nice being able to play my cards. Okay, none of these say power, so we're skipping. Somehow I've imagined going this way. I don't know if this is going to work. Can I use non-power cards from potions is a good question. Did we allow playing non-power, non-starter cards that we generate mid-combat? Feels like on Regent, because some of the powers generate cards. It'd be kind of weird if you couldn't. Here's a power. Whenever you create a card, gain block. Do I want that power? I don't know if I do. But it is a power. Doesn't currently do anything. Seems speculative, but then most powers are going to be. Can I transform cards in this challenge? To try to get powers. If we get a non... I guess we can also be forced to add non-power cards via events, like the Bug Slayer event can force us to add a non-starter attack. So I think we'll use the same ruling as the starter deck only in this situation, which is that if I somehow end up with a non-power card that is not a starter card, then I'm not allowed to play it. I'll take the power. Yeah, and we have to remove it before the end of the run. Probably should have killed the middle guy, actually. Didn't turn out too badly, though. Please don't say power on them. And neither do these. Ooh. Get some random upgrades. Upgrades would go a long way here. And I don't need the heals. So yeah, let's lose a bit of max health. Upgrade Venerate. Upgrade Defend. I'm cool with that. I don't want to lose 12 max health for more here. Would Power Through be allowed in a Clad power-only run? Good luck finding a Power Through on Clad. That's not a card in Spire 2, at least not for Ironclad, it's not. Let's upgrade another Defend. This freaking guy. Boo! I need that money for powers. I'll take the stupid Dazed. You suck. Okay, this is good. Hourglass. At the start of turn, do 3 damage to every enemy. That's actually huge. As we go into our first elite fight. Excellent for this fight, especially. Really lucky that we got that. I think we almost lose this fight outright without that. Almost. It's a good Swift Pot. Yeah, we're allowed to keep the starter cards until the end. It would be really difficult to get rid of them all. Maybe we could add a provision to... Here's an idea. What if we require no starter card plays during the final boss fight? You have to beat the boss with powers only truly. I'm not sure how reasonable that would be. But first we gotta get there, that's right. First we actually have to arrive at the final fight. Is that even possible? It's definitely possible for some characters. I'm not actually sure it's possible for every character. Ow. Card draw. Oh, and powers. Okay, there's the Spectrum Shift that combos with our Pillar of Creation. At the start of turn, add a colorless card into your hand and generate block. Let's do it. And we're definitely going to the shop, because guess what? A shop always has a power for sale. In this case, Pale Blue Dot, which I don't think I'm going to take. Not when compared to really good relics here. There's also Eternal Armor. It's very expensive. We can play it on turn 2 pretty easily, but not any other turn. Tempted by Bag of Prep. Definitely tempted by Bag of Prep. Also tempted by Potions. You'd be tempted by Boat Thingy. I'm a little bit less tempted because of the Candelabra, but it is pretty good. Yeah, it is pretty good. I'm gonna go with the turn 1 draw. And I'm gonna skip this elite. We're gonna go for this one, though. Make this playable. What do I think of the change from plated armor to plating? I overall agree with the change. Although I think some of the plating cards are a little low value in terms of the amount of plating they give. But as they say, Chatter 422, better plate than never. No refunds. Oh, I can play the Mayhem. Sweet. Yes, play Mayhem. That's right. Okay. This is going well. Turns out powers are good. Who knew? Do I Dexpot this fight? No, surely the next fight. If anything. Great turn. We just play everything. Bird. The Giga defends. Cool. Get a festive popper. Whenever you spend stars, gain blocks. Not that good, because our only star spender is Falling Star. So I think I don't actually take Child of the Stars. Run his powers in starter deck. Yeah, this might have to be another one that we redo on Ascension 10. Although I think this will be quite hard on A10. But it does seem like the sort of run that you can do on A10. But let's start by seeing if we can beat the deer. That said, I think in general we're going to find a trend of runs that are a bit easier than starter deck only. It's going to happen a lot. Give me production. Keep this around. Probably stun it this turn. Yeah. This turn is as good as any. Keep the shackles as well. Yes, I will use my one card to play Calamity. Sounds pretty good, actually. Now, anytime we play an attack, we get another random attack. Which gives me block. Wait a second. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. Holy, and Supermassive does giga damage here. Yeah, I think this might be an A10 challenge. But it'll be fun to do on the base difficulty first. Whenever you create a card, gain strength. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. It's not a power. So it's either very hot cocoa with bag of prep. Honestly, pretty good. I like the progression we get. We get 7 energy turn 1, 5 energy turn 2, 3 energy turn 3. It's kind of cool. Not the most big fan of the wax relics, but they can be good. But yeah, let's take the cocoa here. Yeah, let's just play more expensive powers on turn 1, which could be crucial. Hey! Can't do that. It literally powers my entire build. I need that. You jerk. So what is the challenge? The challenge is we can only add cards to the deck if they're a power card. That is the current challenge. So effectively powers only. Has to be a bit more relaxed than the attack and skill only challenge runs because, excuse me, because you can't really win the opening combats by playing only power cards. Oh, get popped. Fools. Like how cleanly it works with 7 cards, 7 energy on turn 1. Holy. Okay, Child of the Stars is back, but again, we're not really spending stars. Yeah, you don't start the run with many power cards in your deck. Exactly. It's possible to transform cards into powers to get started for a challenge like this, but you'd have to reset a lot just to get 2 powers. And that still wouldn't really win the opening combats, usually. Okay, we already full block that, so let's just put all the damage here. Oh no, wait, you live. Foolish. Yeah, I made a mistake. Yeah, anything seems better than Vaku. Vaku is hard. Vaku's Spire skills leave quite a bit to be desired. Lasting Candy counts combat's not card rewards, so every second combat, all card rewards in that combat have an extra power. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Who was playing perfectly, he just got unlucky? True. Just like me. Just like me. Wants to be like defend toxic or something. Ugh. Bit of energy potion there. Here we go. The strength scaling. Alib with 8 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Any tips for Silent Ascension 10? Upgraded block cards can really help a lot with being able to avoid chip damage. Elites are a lot more manageable in Underdocs than Overgrowth. In Overgrowth, you got to be really careful about fighting elites early. Because the statue is so deadly. But if you're in Underdocs, then you can more reasonably afford to fight multiple elites as silence. You just need to make sure you have some area damage option. Parry is here. Permafrost seems like a pretty good relic. Might just be down for membership card. Let's just do that. Membership card sounds perfect. And then we upgrade Arsenal, I guess? Sure. Doesn't even really matter that much. And I hate bridges. Ow. Oh, come on. It's only my powers. It targeted all 3 powers in a row. It could just keep looping here. Hold on. Okay, Falling Star is a good card, but I need to leave, so I hate bridges. Well, that sucked. I guess now I can remove Venerate. Dang it. Some better potions. Great. Oh yeah, and this guy. So we talked about this particular event. I'm not allowed to play this card, as it is not a power that we added to the deck. So we're going to pretend like it's not real. We're just going to ignore it on purpose. And then we remove it at the first available opportunity. Splash is a hilarious card to have created. Creating cards that create more cards. Take it. Perfect. Even more cards that create more cards. Random BS, go! These are all bad. I can at least exhaust the bug spray. I had a kill there, actually. Grobzwolovich, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Okay, let's remove the stupid bug spray. And then add our second copy of Spectrum Shift, which I think is excellent here. Heck yeah. Bone Potion sounds good for the boss as well. But first we have got to get through the B-Man. Dr. Bees. I presume. Twice as much card generation equals twice as much block and twice as much strength scaling. So we're really starting to get somewhere here. Yes. Waited now. Okay, good fasten, I think. Actually, maybe I try to kill him right now. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. Fencing manual. Start of each combat, forge 10. Sure. Now parry is acceptable? That's kind of funny. We can use parry. And I think I'm resting for another potion. I don't really care about the cheaper Spectrum Shift at the moment. Good lord. Sweet. Okay. Block engine online. Jackpot will create multiple other cards, and therefore will block. We get 4 block per card. Let's go. I can also Touch of Insanity this card right now, which seems particularly funny. I think I only need to Vuln Pot, though. It says power on it. I like that we got a Stardust that I'm allowed to use here. It's fun. Rolling boulders here. Let's use our strength for evil. Apparently I'm trying to escape. Free rare card. Fortunately, they're all 3 costs, so I can't play them. Right. Guess I'll play the Eternal Armor. Twice. This gets played. I don't want a Catastrophe. Catastrophe here. Struck. Gold Axe deals 48 damage. Here we go. We We found a way out of this fight. Now, blade kills? Yes. Next to 21 strength. GG. 3 powers. Wasn't Jackpot into Gold Axe lethal last round? Yeah, it might have been, actually. I thought I only had 3 energy, but I forgot about the 4th one from production or whatever. Yeah, I forgot I could afford that. Tyranny lets me destroy the garbage that we create. That's kind of nice. What if I just had 2 copies of Arsenal, though? Have you thought about that? What if I had double strength scaling? Enchant cards with Swift, or our 5th card each turn is free? I really like 5th card free. Because that can let me play some of these expensive colorless stuff. How do I determine to face elites in the first act? Does your deck need to reach damage and block threshold? Yes. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The biggest threshold, your threshold is going to depend on which Act 1 you're in, though. The fact that there's 2 Act 1s means you kind of have to have a separate mindset for each of the 2. If you're in Overgrowth, then the only thing you need to think about is how much damage can you do, because all of the Overgrowth Act 1s are damage races. Overgrowth Elites, rather, are damage races, whereas in Underdocs, a balance of offense and defense works a lot better. Okay, I would like to go to this shop, probably. Guess it's block potion time, as I can't quite kill this thing, huh? Not quite. How did Vaku do? He flunked out of Spire School. Vaku was not able to get a win today. You had a bad time. Ouch. Transforming a card is creating a card. Fun fact. That activates our powers. Punch. Corrupted Strike. Sure. You do more damage now. Loot. The Gambit. A bold choice, to be sure. Don't think I'm going to play that. Seems kind of iffy. Although, what if I had 2 of them? What then? Wait, I'm stupid. Why didn't I just play it? Am I stupid? Although I can full block anyway, right? Yeah, I can. There's no need. Easy. Easy peasy. Transform it into dazed. You heard me. That was fun. I will take a third copy of Arsenal. Mostly because I think it's funny. More arsenals, more better. Yeah, where's Lost Wisp when you need it, though, right? Seriously. Ow. Oh, no. Help. I'm under attack. Free Calamity is awesome, actually. I get stronger with every card I play. Hype. When you spend or gain stars, deal damage to all enemies. I'm not doing that, though. It's not actually happening. Why is the Regal Blade doing 20 damage when the Relic forges for 10? Because the Sovereign Blade is a base damage of 10. It just starts at 10. Okay, weaken on turn 1 is good. Make sure I draw all these on turn 1. Ranwood. I'll give up the mailbox. What do you got for me, buddy? Gorget and Venerable T-Set are kind of funny. T-Set going to give me 9 energy on turn 1? That seems like too much. I don't feel like I need 9 energy on turn 1. Strength. And Calamity is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This creates 2 cards, even more badass. Nice. Crash Landing creates even more cards. Pixel the Cat, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Look at my strength value for a second here. Giga. And they're ethereal. They just go away anyway. Yeah, Ironclad wishes he could be this strong. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, this card would be so good. Only I could add it. The lighter. Regalite. Whenever you create a card, gain 2 block. Yes. I might take Mayhem for fun. Puzzle seems decent. Lighter works on the Corrupted Strike is true. True. Remove Venerate. Yes. Rip Venerates. Okay. Yeah, based on how this is going, I feel like we'll have to do this as an A10 challenge, by and large, but I like this run a lot. To shreds, you say? Give me the sword. Okay. Let's have even more strength for the queen fight. Sounds fun, mostly. Was Regalite giving me block for the statuses? Interesting. That shouldn't be doing that. Right, because that's got the exact same wording as Arsenal, so if I'm not gaining strength, I shouldn't be getting block either. It's kind of weird. Kill the Amalgam first, for fun. Oh yeah, let's use these, of course. Oh yeah. Surely Mayhem won't play the Gambit. Smile. Holas. I'll pay the price for that. Sure. Crash Landing of the Gods. Holy blocking. Just Thunderclap, I guess. Thunderclap for 59. Bolas for 58. Ren does 83. Wait, was that a special animation on Bolas? I just noticed that. I just noticed it has an animation for that. GG. G freaking G. You there, commoner. Is this the top? GG. Yeah, I think based on this, I'm going to move this challenge category to A10. I think it'll be fun to do, but a little too easy on the base difficulty. Can I rename my profile now? Wait, can I? No. No, they haven't added that functionality yet. We are on profile 2 now, by the way. Just for the challenge runs. Let's see then. Yeah, some of these actually are in the wrong ascension, I'm realizing. You know what we haven't done, though, is Minimalist. Okay, let's get some Minimalist done. Yeah, let's try to do Minimalist. We have done Minimalist already with Ironclad and Necrobinder. Go for Defect Minimalist. Didn't we have a 3-card win? Yes, that was the Necrobinder run, was the 3-card win. A 1-card Voltaic run. That could be cool. So the challenge on this run is win with as few cards as possible. To meet the bare minimum requirement, we have to do 5 or fewer cards. But we will meet additional criteria if we get down to 3, 1, or even 0 cards. And yes, you can win with 0 cards. It is possible. We'll dunk a strike to start. Although possible doesn't mean easy, mind you. So with Minimalist, we got to be really careful about adding cards to the deck. We have very little room to add stuff. We want to add, in general, as few cards as possible. Cards should be gotten through transforms, mostly. Yeah, one of our community members has already won with 0 cards after being inspired by my 3-card win. Somebody was able to win with no cards, and they put that on Reddit. Very cool stuff. Have I done infinite run yet in the second game? You mean like what, an endless run or like an infinite combo? We've done infinite combos. Endless runs aren't a thing in this game. Okay, if I can only take 1 card to add to my deck, I think Shadow Shield is a really good one. I'm going to click Shadow Shield here. And then I'm probably going to be skipping basically every other card. Don't take Uproar. Don't take Greed, although it's very tempting. Look at the first chance. We now have enough money for 2 removes if I want to. It's kind of tempting. This is a better path, right? Yeah, it's a better path. So I might go for 2 removes here and here. Savik, yes, you're the one. Savik got a 0-card win. So they've already proven it can be done. Meteor Strike 5-card deck sounds kind of badass. Yeah, roguelike deck builder. Like deck deconstructor. Mixter Ninja, thanks for 36 months of support. So to win with 0 cards, you have to generate cards in the combat. You can use this with relics like Toolbox. You can also use potions. Yeah, let's just remove another card and then fight this first elite. I think this will be pretty doable, especially with Liquid Memories. We have so many good upgrades to get here. So, strike, dual casts. Oh. Right, Terror Eel gets destroyed. Events are also really good. We should maybe be pathing into more events. Events can be removed, so the problem is they can also be forced card adds sometimes. So maybe they're not that good. Quadcast would be very good here. You like a boot thingy quite a bit too. Yeah, transforms are also usually good, although it depends on what you transform into. Money equals remove, so you take money at all times. And I'm fighting another elite. Now that we have all the good stuff upgraded, Zap, Dual Cast, and Shadow Shield, the deck is way stronger. We should dumpster our Act 1 boss here. And we should dumpster this fight, too. Quite easily. Maybe not a complete dumpstering. Close enough. Tuning Fork is nice. Every time we play 10 skills, get block. Ice Lance is a nice small deck card, too. Playing Ice Lance every turn is very strong. I could add that, but I don't feel like I want to at the moment. I feel like we're doing really well with just the current cards. I don't know what I would want to add to this deck. Probably a Darkness, if anything. Caw. Oops. Not better. Glasswork. Interesting. Boo. I should be playing stuff for the tuning fork, too. You tune a piano, but you can't tune a fork. Yeah, we're just crushing. Cool. I'm very impressed with Shadow Shield overall. Seems like a crazy strong card. Okay, deleted. These ain't it. We could take Shatter to, like, have a better matchup against multi-enemy fights. I think we're still focusing on just getting more removes, though. And what is up, Pale? What do you got for us today? Make my defense goopy. Draw one more card per turn or gain energy starting on turn 3. I think I take the card draw. It's kind of weird, right? If I get down to 5 cards, it's not going to matter. Would Loop Plus be better than Darkness? Potentially. Yeah, if we get down to 5 cards, Goopy Defense won't be good. Realistically, the energy won't be that good either. I'm going to take the draw 1. It's going to help me mostly in the short term. Let's find out if we get cursed with a stupid bug dude giving us garbage. All in all, though, I'm very impressed getting this far with only 1 added card and being so strong. We got pretty good relics. Claw? Not yet. We might add a claw later, though. Don't add 2 cards. That's game over, right? You have to add 2 cards if you take this one, so it's got to be cheese. Must be cheese. Literally forced into cheese. Letter Opener. Okay, that's actually massive. Letter Opener is big area damage for doing what we're already doing. Could have had 2 Meteor Strikes in this deck. That's fun. Loop is here. We are here to remove defend. I don't yet feel confident in spending money on things that are not removes, so I'm going to hold my money. What about 2 Shadow Shields? Okay, these guys are a little bit of a problem, actually. All right, whoops. Oh well. dare summon more minions. Pick one. Yep. Okay, we're fighting this elite, because I feel strong. Great. That's only 24 damage, so I can play Strike here. Might have to use a potion in this fight, but we might even get away without doing that. That's a good speed pot turn. Then draw the Shadow Shield. Might have to go a couple rounds of killing the weakest one. Yeah. We'll get them all eventually, though, with a good dual cast. Here we go. Easy peasy. There it is. Darkness Plus. I think that's the card we've been waiting for. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is what we've been waiting for. And we should take this. Go up to 8 cards. We'll still need to remove 3, which is a little tricky. But I think that's what we've been waiting for. Holy. Unceasing Top is a... This is also a very fun way to get like a 1-card win. If we get Cook from tanks, we could do something very funny. Please, tanks. You have the opportunity to do the best thing ever. I beg of you. You must. Don't you just have to pray for no queen final boss with top? Not if you win on turn 1. You just win on turn 1. Upgrade this defend. Is Doormaker not the scarier fight? Oh, Doormaker is pretty brutal, right? Because turn 1, you can't hurt him. Turn 2, you can't play your 1 card. Turn 3, you can't draw with Unceasing Top. Turn 4, you win. You have to face tank 2 hits, which you can do. But yeah, you have to wait until turn 4, which hurts. Oh, actually, you can kill him on turn 1. That's true. Although, depending on how quickly you're doing damage, it may take more than a year. So, you know, be warned. With free strike, don't forget. Data disk. Start combat with a focus. Hell yeah. That's extremely good. Haha. A 150 to remove 1 strike. Down to 7 cards. Continue to skip things. Sounds perfect. Would I take Capacitor on this run? I don't think I'm taking any more cards. Wait, what? Didn't I just kill you? No, we killed the other guy. That's right. That's right. Cool. All right, Insatiable. I guess I'm resting, because I'm removing that card next anyway. Statuses are definitely going to mess with me in this fight. Could be an okay fight for the Power Potion. Yeah, let's do it. Bulk Up? Thunder Spinner. Guess I'll do Thunder. Not very good. Not even Hidden Gem? I mean, Hidden Gem is bad if it makes me go to 6 cards and then I lose the whole run. Well, I'll lose the challenge anyway. I can win the run, but I can't win the run with less than 5 cards if I don't have less than 5 cards. So right now, I don't think we have any more removes left, essentially, is what I'm saying. Unless we get Cook. And if we get Cook, I'm going to do something even stupider. Let him cook. Need the quadcast here? We've already missed our chance at it. There was no quadcast today. GG. Not even Echo Form. Will I take? That's not tanks. Okay, good news is we can go to 2 shops. So as long as we don't get an event that screws us over, then we can get to exactly 5 cards here. Fighting the door? We are fighting the door. Do curses count? Yes, they sure do. Swift 3. Interesting. Why play Ascension 1? This challenge is effectively impossible above Ascension 5. Not quite impossible, but it's really, 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 really hard above Ascension 5. Let's do that. And take as few events as possible, because each event is a potentially run-ending event here. This is fun. Yeah, like Tinkerer. Tinkerer would be run ending here, because then we end the run with 6 cards, and that's a fail. You fail. This should be Darkness first, then Zap, then Darkness, then Dual Cast, then Zap, then Darkness. Yeah, that should be the turn. Okay, Power Potion can help against, for example, Door. Oh yeah, we can wait, we can just unceasing top the door guy. I didn't think about that. Yes, we just kill him with unceasing top. Wait, this is gonna be hilarious. Of course. Is this the beta branch or the live branch? We're currently playing on live. At the moment, the two are the same. Okay, we're not buying any more cards. I can buy a relic here if I want to. These relics don't help me, though. Yeah, I think we go next here. I think we go next. Probably play a block card, huh? Blocking would be good here. Guess I'll block. If I have to. Boo. Race Tafarian. What's up? Nice watch streak there. Let's see. I owe the chat a dad joke as well. Let's see. What have I got here? What sport does the Defect like to play? Data disc golf. No refunds. Boo this man. I get war paint doing nothing. Great. Uh-oh. It's him. Let's do that again. We'll give a zap. We'll cast again. I think we're okay. Yeah, we actually kill Mecha Knight before it hits us. That's kind of impressive. To shreds, you say? I don't even have to go to this rest site, but I will. Faster. We make it to the final shop. We're able to remove down to the 5th card now. This one's for all the marbles. Get rid of defend. We can buy a artifact here, a relic rather. Ripple Basin looks excellent. This is just 4 block every turn because we have no attacks in the deck. Feels stronger than some regular decks. 5-card decks are actually usually pretty strong. Capacitors quaint here, but to meet the requirement, we obviously cannot add more cards. Oh yeah, we should buy a potion though. Potion. Swift Pot or Block Pot? I guess Swift Pot for this upcoming elite. This is the 3 dudes. Thankfully, Magi Knight dies first. Sweet. Seems pretty strong. Yeah, we're very strong. Oh, and there's our block against the first hit from Doormaker. Even more funny. Yeah, we dumpster Doormaker now. Excellent. Yeah, we're gonna do the infinite to win. We'll just set up darkness turn 1. These don't even matter. Oh, I actually can't delete every card here, huh? That's why somebody was saying remove Shadow Shield, I see. That makes sense. That mean I have to wait. Slightly annoying. Chiharu Miyu with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. See what the power pot makes. Yeah, nothing. So we just want to get rid of darkness and dual cast here. And then next time we'll get rid of Shadow Shield Defend. Stop there. This turn we cannot draw cards, so this is what's left in the deck now. Fun fact. We'll block this. On this turn we lose an energy after playing a card. We just play Shadow Shield. And zap. Then we're back to the exhaust phase. Yes, so we play Shadow Shield Defend this turn. Now we only have Zap left. I can't draw cards. We tank this to the face. And now we're here. So we arrive at this phase, we only have Zap, we have Unceasing Top. So I play Zap, I draw a card. I play Zap, I draw a card. I play Zap, I draw a card. So on and so forth. This man right here, officer. GG. Give him the zip zap. I think that was actually the zap zap. Give him the zap zap. Voltaic at home. Yeah, build your own Voltaic. It's pretty funny. GG. Why not keep dual cast to make it faster? I don't understand how that's faster. I guess it's more evokes, right? You get 3 evokes for 2 cards instead of 2 evokes for 2 cards. I guess that is faster. Beep boop. Actually, no, you get 2 evokes for 2 cards. That's not faster. No, that's not faster. It's not faster at all. Same speed, yeah. It's 2 for 2 either way. Because you don't actually evoke when playing Zap if you got an empty orb slot. Yeah, so it's 2 for 2 either way. But yeah, that's minimalist minimalist defect done in like 32 minutes. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I'll mark that one. How's it going, Bobo? I will say watching today's stream might not help you if you're brand new, although a minimalist run is perhaps rather informative about certain things. But the goal for today's runs at the moment are to win with 5 or fewer cards to get the minuscule badge. We're going to be going again, this time with I guess Regent. We did Necrobinder and Clad already, right? So there's only Silent, Silent and Regent left. Let's try Regent. I think Silent will be the hardest minimalist by far. Silent seems almost impossible unless we cook. Okay, Transform 2. This has got to be a good start. Transform 2 cards means we get to essentially add 2 random cards to our deck without actually having to add a real card. So the defect run was Shadow Shield, Darkness, Defend, Zap, Dual Cast. And so we did all of Act 1 with only a Shadow Shield added. That's pretty cool. Here we're starting with Royalties, Cloak of Stars. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. The Royalties is going to allow us to farm money, which will allow us to remove more cards. And the Cloak of Stars will allow us to actually block. Kind of like it. We can always play Cloak of Stars and Falling Star first cycle as well. Kind of like it. Yeah, good transforms. Definitely going to aim for 2 shops here. Remove 2 cards. I think Royalties needs a rework. I think it's quite good as it is. So I can't imagine that it needs a rework. Kind of got a weak upgrade, right? It goes from 30 to 35, so I don't often feel motivated to upgrade it. But you, of course, could. Conqueror, huh? Wish was 25 upgrades to 30, if I remember correctly. Should be called Moonologue. Moonologue, I like it. Moonman. A kingly card would be good here. True, yeah, because we're drawing it every turn, right? Ow. But my face, though. Don't think these are it either at the moment. Transform. Let's go. Transform a... defend. Yes, transform defend. Into... glow. Okay. More star gen, more card draw. Interesting. Here to remove a card. Venerate might be leaving shortly here. Does the blade count as a card for the challenge? No, it's not part of your actual deck of cards. Yeah, I gotta remove Venerate here, I think. Could maybe buy a potion? Potion looks kind of good here. I'll buy a strength potion. Actually, a forge potion's better. I'm going to buy a forge potion. Have I had a good hand agreed run yet? No, I've not. I don't think I've taken hand agreed one time yet. What challenge is this? The current challenge is Minimalist. Oh yeah, I should change the name. Regent. Minimalist. Minimalist meaning 5 cards or fewer in the final deck is the goal. Reflect is a good card, but I don't think I can play it at the moment. These aren't it. Keep skipping for now. Yeah, dragon fruit would be good here. Confirmed. It's tangled. All tangled up. Really have to upgrade glow and fast. It's kind of bad otherwise. Could try hidden cache, maybe? I think we just keep skipping, though. Like, Regent Minimalist is the hardest one? I think we can make it work. I think there are ways. Okay, this is going to be hard, though. I'll admit it. Oof. Put potions here. It's every attack. It's every attack. Good. Was afraid of that. Now we're in trouble. Yeah, we're in trouble. Big trouble. Gotta kill the ones that are adding the statuses first, so that's why I went for the back one there. Don't mind getting hit here by number 1 and number 2. I need to kill the ones that are statusing me. Oh. You're going to be statusing me next turn, so let's hit you. Might just be dead here, though. Maybe not. Oof. Oh, we die by 1 damage. Sad. Wait, no. I'm alive on 1. Wait, we win by 1 damage. Happy. Happy days. We can buy another. We can get another royalties if we want it. How do we feel about Black Hole? Black Hole is the first card we've been offered that actually kind of works. I'm gonna grab it. Yeah, it's area damage. We take it. Definitely take it. They say he died rich. Bear in mind, we could still just die. That's certainly within the realm of possibilities here. Might have been a mistake. I definitely made a mistake by not using a regen pod here. Oh well. Right. Okay, we're at the shop. Main purpose here, remove another card. It's gonna be a defend, I think. Did Vaku manage to win earlier? He did not. No, Vaku is bad at the Spire, is what we learned today. Let's defend. Probably need a potion. Take a skill pot. Okay, let's try to regen potion here. Be able to get at least 12 health from the regen pots. Looks like we kill on this turn, though. Yeah. Do you get a potion, though? Okay, good. Good, good, good. Statue. Can I beat Statue? Is a good question. Sure hope so. We do draw every card every turn now. That's kind of nice. Is Spire 2 easier than Spire 1? Mostly for the lack of an Act 4. I'd say the base game is rather comparable in terms of difficulty. Okay. Boat thingies here. Make it so does not do stuff. Do I dare? How would Minimalist win versus Door? We just beat Door with a 5-card Defect deck. We happen to have Unceasing top, so I was able to just use the Door to exhaust all my other cards, and then I played Infinite Zap. So yeah, we just did it with Defect. Wasn't that bad, actually. Wah. Sunken you. Yeah. Gonna wait with Vambrace. This turn hurts more than most. That's fine. Wait. Yeah, I'm going to wait one turn on Falling Star here. I want to build up some stars for the next phase of this fight. Yeah, because ideally I want to play both of my star cards every turn. So I can only do that if I take a turn off every now and then from playing Falling Star. Yeah, because now we run out of stars. So I have to not play Falling Star here. And if I was going to say, if we brick the glow draw, we're kind of hosed. Which we did. Now there's trouble. Looks like we just win, though. I guess winning is good. GG. Get big money. We skip cards because cards are expensive. We get to meet Darv. Darv can offer either Astrolabe or Empty Cage, both of which are massive here. Empty Cage. Holy. Okay. That's big. That's really big. As much as I would like Pyramid. That allows us to cut 2 cards, then we're ahead on removes, and we can start adding more cards. Yeah, we also get 2 removes this act, so yes. We should be able to add some cards now. Yeah, what's the point of Pyramid if you just draw all your cards every turn? True. How am I going to win? Winning would be good here. I think we have to remove royalties next. That's currently how I'm feeling. I could go to this shop instead, actually. Then I don't have to fight this elite. think this goes infinite with alignment. No, glow doesn't go infinite with alignment anymore. They nerfed it. Okay, I like it. Yeah, so here's alignment. Alignment costs 3 stars. I don't think I want hegemony. Yeah, Sealed Throne would have been fun. Oh, I had Basin. I shouldn't have played that. We can just get him. Being able to draw back into the same card is kind of nice. Radiate. It's no good. Yeah, Radiate is no good. Currently. I'd love another thing that makes stars. Of any kind. Wait. Interesting. This is huge. Yeah, what do we think would be best? Is the question. What are the ways to make this get silly? Anything that draws cards is good. So Silence kind of tempting. Backflip's good. Acro's good. Escape Plan is broken. Save scum this event every time. That makes sense. Corrosive Wave is not good. Pommel Strike is good. Shrug is good. Do I prepare for streams like this? No, I'm totally winging it. Totally winging it. Burst. Burst is very funny with Glow. Souls. Souls would be good. Snake Bite. Infinite Blades, Hand Trick, Blur. Interesting. Burst. Oh, we got Burst. Okay. I'll take Burst. Burst is so huge. I think that's all we take. Yeah, Burst Glow is real good. It's real good. Is Glow alignment infinite with Burst? I don't think so. It's a lot closer, though. We have to upgrade this Burst. This is also decent. Am I allowed to take this card? We really like Gather Light. It's actually more than decent. It's great. Okay, I'll take Gather Light. The tablet was disgusting. There's no hope for the future. At the end of your turn, gain a star. Wow. Let's remove Defend. Am I allowed to take the Lunar Pastry? Am I allowed to not take it? I am allowed to not take it. Yeah, I am. I think as long as I play royalties, we should be okay. Okay. Then we upgrade Burst. Kind of have to hope, though. Can definitely get hosed by events. Here we have to take a colorless card and then skip. Jackpot's a fun way to win this kind of challenge. Finesse would have been really good too. Finesse Glow can do a lot. But we cannot take any more cards. Unfortunately. First the Glow. Only is one time, right? Yeah, correct. So good on that. Oh, I see. So we don't actually be able to draw the Glow again. It's actually not as crazy as I thought then. Still pretty good. Probably hurts. Not that bad, actually. I wish. We can definitely play 7 stars, but I can't take more cards. Yeah, I wish I could take that. Goodbye, Strike? What am I going to get down to here? I guess we lose Falling Star, right? We end with Cloak of Stars, Glow, Black Hole, Burst, Gather Light. That's going to be terrible. That doesn't beat bosses. Wait, I'm going to lose. Need more money. What even is scaling? But yeah, Black Hole is doing all the work here, as you can see. Doing pretty good work, too. Why doesn't Glow draw itself? Because it's not in the discard pile yet. You do not put the card... Oh, I missed royalties there. How did I never play royalties? I'm stupid. Just transform my entire deck into Maul. I love that idea. That's funny. Pretty sure we dumpster this boss. Damage is pretty good. Good. GG, Black Hole wins. That was very smooth, actually. Add more royalties. All right, now for the moment of truth. No, okay. We're probably cooked. Let's see what Vaku offers. Yeah, we're cooked here. So we have to go to events and hope we get a remove. And if we don't get a remove, it's game over. See, we actually already added one too many cards. I think the Gather Light was too greedy. We could run into a bridge. We could. I'll take the Jeweled Mask here. They love bridges. But yeah, there's also events that add cards, but we have to risk it. We have to risk it. We could also get an event that's a shop. That would also work. So maybe if we're lucky. Have there been challenges where I beat the run but fail the challenge? Most challenges you give up as soon as you fail the condition, but this one's an end of run condition, so that's kind of why it happens. We failed the speedrun challenge but won the run, so I guess technically that one. royalties. Your time is up. Thanks for playing. All right, good luck to us. Rip. GG. Good try, but we have too many cards for Minimalist. So we must try again. Although I think I'll leave that off for next time we play challenge runs in the Spire Twitch chat. Not the most productive day of challenge runs, but that's what makes them hard. Is that some of these are not necessarily possible on the first try, or second try, or third try. Next up, chat, we're going to play some Peglin. I heard there's an Act 4 in that game. I want to check it out. And I play a lot of Spire too, so there's not a lot of time to do that with. But I set aside some time today for some variety, and I want to do some Peglin. So checking out Act 4 in Peglin is going to be the plan when I return. Before that happens, I am going to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some pegboard action. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And we are switching games here. Kicking things over to Peglin, a game we've played a fair amount of on the stream, but haven't played in quite a while. And I hear this game has an Act 4 now, which is kind of cool. 2.0.10. Yeah, this should be the right patch. I want to take the Spinventor into Act 4. And I think we should probably just play on non-Crucible for our first time going into Act 4 here. This game is a little bit ridiculous on high Crucible levels. Feels a little bit merciless. Given that I don't know how strong we have to be for Act 4, also, if we play on Crucible 10, we might not even get to Act 4 in the time I have, is another good way to put it. Yeah, we might not even see Act 4 today if I don't remove the Crucible. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay, I like additional refreshes quite a bit. The fresh bandana. We're chickening out then? I wouldn't necessarily say that's what we're doing. I like my strategy games on the highest difficulty a lot. I like to play hard strategy games, but I wouldn't necessarily call this a strategy game. This is a pachinko game. With bombs. Never seen this game before. Kind of think of it like Slay the Spire, but instead of playing a card, a hand of cards, we're shooting a pachinko shot onto the board of pegs here. Every orb has 2 damage values, the base damage value and the critical hit damage value, which happens if we hit a crit peg. And then basically you multiply the damage of the orb times the number of pegs you hit, so 2 damage per peg here, 4 damage per peg if we hit a crit. Hit as many pegs as you can to do max damage. Some orbs have special effects. They can inflict debuffs on the enemy, they can give us buffs, they can modify the pegs on the board by applying, for example, slime to them. Famas with the Prime sub and 65 months of support. I'd like to hit the bomb there. That's definitely not what I did. Okay, we have 3 bombs that are 1 hit away from bombing. Got 1 of them. So each time we run out of orbs in our sack, our bag of orbs, we have to reload, and that gives the enemies an extra turn when it happens. Money. Then at the end of each combat, you can add orbs to the deck in exchange for money, as well as upgrade or heal, also in exchange for money. All these actions take money, so getting money off the board is kind of crucial. Fighting the mole boss. I'm going to take the Omega Orb. This is a early orb, has massive base damage, but downgrades pegs that it hits, meaning that you lower the power of the board, essentially. And we get the Refilibuster. When the board is refreshed, to deal damage to all enemies equal to the number of pegs that were restored. That's kind of nice with the fresh bandana because we have additional refresh. I like it. Don't think I care if I go left or right, so let's try to get as much money as we can from this node. Nice. The woods grow darker and darker as you progress until you find a clearing where it is pouring rain. Embrace the lightning for an unknown effect. Channel the lightning to upgrade an orb. Or run away. I guess we embrace the lightning. What do you got? You shiver as the enemy courses through you, but you harmlessly conceals in your satchel in the form of a ball lightning. One of the best orbs, in my opinion. Very happy, of course, with ball lightning. Like we're a defect. Pretty good shot. Now we just want to try to get some money with the remaining shots before we win. Since the combat's effectively won already. Try not to hit the bomb. Alright, good fight. Might want to think about taking a best foot 4 warb since it can hit any enemy, which is useful against the boss that we're fighting. Can also be used to buff 1 peg, which is kind of strong. Sure. Let's upgrade our Omega Orb to do even more damage. Giga. Ow. Health, but ow money, I guess, as Zagreus would say. Happy to trade a little bit of health. On higher Crucible, you have more of a damage penalty when that happens. But it's kind of worth it on the low difficulties. Latorb. Hey there, Nimble Plunderer. Yeah, we're on non-Crucible for this first look at Act 4 in this game. Jack Orb Lantern is one of my favorites as well. First time this orb would fall off of the pegboard, it instead returns to the top. Very good orb with the Inventor especially, because it gets a damage bonus if it's unique, as all orbs do for this character. Yeah, any orb that's unique gets +1/+2, which is pretty good. And I might be going to this shop, so I'm not going to upgrade an orb yet. And that's right, that's another orb that can target any enemy, which is useful here. Odors. Inoom with 5 gifted subs. Thank you for that sub bomb. Much appreciated. Any chance I'd play multiplayer Dome Keeper? I could see doing that off stream, actually. All right, let's take our money to the shop. $50 gold is the threshold to have a relic, or whatever these are called in this game. When gaining max health, gain more. That's cheaper. Removing pebbles is also pretty strong in this game. I think that's probably what I'm doing here. Okay. I think we'll just keep the rest of the money. Knife's Edge. Every shot is a crit if we're below half health. That's actually pretty good. Especially since the Spin Venter specifically gets more crit damage. With unique orbs. A dark obelisk looms before you. Beat a pebble. You feel a sense of disappointment from the orbelisk. Good. Not too bad. I think the ball lightning's actually better shot off the ramps, but oh well. Okay, I should probably try to get some money here. I would say that was quite effective. Wold Orb can upgrade Peg's hit. That's a good way to counter the Omega Orb. Welcome. Damage resistances are instead weaknesses. That can really help. Or targeted attacks also hit nearby enemies. Interesting. I'm going to take Axe Me Anything just in case the Act 4 happens to have any kind of resistance. I don't know if it does, but it might. Over here. Deleted. And now I have a clear shot to the bombs. Perfect. Beggar Master with a Prime sub in 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Cool. So Orbizit Reaction's another one of those orbs that can make copies of orbs. Haven't been impressed with it when I tried it, though. Let's get our ball lightning upgraded. And fight this elite. Never mind. Let's not fight the elite. Let's fight these guys. How does this game work? So we attack enemies by firing a peg onto the pegboard. And the number of pegs we hit with a shot determines how much damage the attack does, basically. It's a bit better. There we are. Yeah. Okay, just keep upgrading stuff. Go max tier ball lightning. And it's boss time. So the mole thing, it hides behind the tree. If we hit the tree, we'll make it angry. The mole, that is, not the tree. And so effects that can target any enemy are pretty useful here, since they can hit the mole even when it's behind the tree. For example, Ball Lightning can do this right now. And so can Best Foot Forward, actually. Although that was not a good shot. Okay, the refresh. Quite. Okay, yeah, now we're below half health, so everything is a crit. And we go out with a bang. GG. I think we'll just keep upgrading stuff. stuff. Let's get Jack Orb upgraded. I only want these orbs. Although we could take Rub Orb. Rub Orb is pretty good. Coming at level 2 especially. I'll pass on it though. Go for gold. Every shot gets multi-ball, but attacks do less base damage. The board will contain more refreshes, but each refresh refreshes less pegs. That's kind of weird. Or bombs are bigger. The Go for Gold will make some of our orbs do no damage, which would be kind of bad. Like Ball Lightning will be base 0. It'll be 0/1, which is pretty sad. So I think I'll just take the leaf for rest, leaf the rest for later. And something ancient calls to us. Will we prove our worth? Blinded by the fight. Next act, enter each node with 100 darkness, giving us a 100% chance to miss when attacking. The first time, I imagine. Second boss fest, question mark? Start the next act by fighting another boss from this act with no rewards. Or summon the Painbow. The Painbow slime will pursue you. That sounds ominous. What does that mean? I kind of want to know what this does. Let's find out. I will take the immortal snail, or whatever. Here it is. What is it doing? It's got a lot of health. It follows. It ate some of the gold. Well, I can't be allowing that. Okay, let's do a shot into the slime boy. Wonder if we get a special reward for killing it. So it got away with the money, I imagine. So I guess that's what it is. It's a money penalty in disguise. Necromancer can only hit empty pegs, which refreshes them back to regular pegs. I actually do want that. And how that last fight went. I think I have a use for this now. Highway Orbery was maybe worth thinking about too, actually. I bet I could upgrade that a lot. I'm going to go for more elites here on this side. Yes, he's stealing the money, and the health does persist as I expected. Makes sense to me. Get him. Ow. Money. Stop doing that. Since when are there portraits on the wall in this event? In this fight? Don't remember that. Anyway, Jack Orb Lantern looks pretty good here. I want to kill the guys behind the shields. It's nice that we have so much area damage in this setup, so that we're kind of chipping away at this thing regardless. Unfortunately, that means we also kill the portraits regardless, which will give me Spinfection here. Effectively, poison. Damage per turn. Oh, okay, now they add it to the board. Okay, that's a lot better than what they did before. That's a good change. That's cool. So you have Spinfection pegs that will poison me if I hit them. Very cool. With a cool sound effect, too. Oh, we're allowed to keep hitting him, too. I like that. Okay, he gets away. They're attacking with or discarding this orb. The next orb fired gains plus X plus Y. That's actually pretty good. I'm going to try this thing. And we want to fight the regular enemy because it's another combat. Another floor, essentially. Yeah, really good with lightning. Or with the Jack Orb Lantern as well. Also, more total fights means more damage dealt to the evil slime. So there's that. Seems like a good shot. Get him. massive damage. Get him. Yes, one more shot. We got him. We got him. He's dead. Yes! The pain bow has been defeated. We get an achievement for that. We get all the money back. Easy. The power. And so now it's gone. You don't have to worry about it. Get him. Hoping for more, I guess. The Necromancer. Okay, we get Activate Orb into Jackorb Lancer, and that's gonna be good. Oh, after attacking with or discarding. I didn't realize you could discard the orb and get the benefit. Wait. Wait. That's good. The Jackorb Lantern is a 5/10. Not bad. Still get bonked one more time, but that's not terrible. Two more times. No. He's cheating. You're cheating. Okay, dead. Upgrade that since I can discard it. I'm rich as heck, so let's upgrade another orb. You. When drawn, if your orb's base damage is greater than its crit damage, the board will contain less crits. Otherwise, it will contain more crits. So this means we just have one more crit on the board. Or whenever a crit is hit, convert 2 pegs into temporary crit pegs. So both of these give me more crits. I'll take the constant one more. But those are both good. This is the class with the assemble, yeah. Duplicate an orb. I don't want to do that, because my whole gimmick is having unique orbs. So, no. Pocket Watch is very good. The longer the orb is in flight, the more damage it does. Wall bounces also contribute to damage is nice. What's this? Lightning Grease. For every 2 health lost, add a lightning slime to the board. That's kind of cool. Odd that it's on health loss. But I can buy Pocket Watch and Ambiguous Amulet and Lightning Grease. Let's do it. Rich. And then we want the fight. Since we can go to the chest anyway. Actually, quite a bit of damage. I'm impressed. Cool. Am I enjoying the game? I sure am. Yeah, I like this game quite a bit. Especially as a, like, a unwind at the end of a week. Every attack is a crit. More ways to trigger crits, but I don't think we actually want that. Do I care between left and right here? Kind of. Be okay to go to another shop, I guess. Shops are good. And yeah, I'm going in blind Act 4. I don't know anything about it. Would I say this is a game my opinion has changed the most about between replays? I don't know if I would say maybe the most, but yes, my opinion has changed a lot. You know, when I originally played this game, there wasn't money in the game. They didn't have any money as a mechanic, and so it's definitely a game that's evolved a lot over the course of its early access. Floor. Yeah, I don't remember why I came back to this. I think I was watching other people stream it. I had to have been. Keep our money. Oh, attacks gain -1/+1 for every crit peg on the board. Short stack. That's kind of all in on the crits, but makes my crits super powered. Or more refreshes. Interesting. This is just better than Fresh Bandana? Yes, it's just better than Fresh Bandana. I'll take short stack. I might regret this. More money. More bounce. Healing. No extra turn for the first reload. Prices that scale up with each purchase remain fixed at their initial price. I'm down for more bounce. More bounce. Don't want any of these. We already got a Swoltorb. There's 2 Swoltorbs for sale. I'd say I'm kind of low on health. Yeah, crits only, huh? But everything is a crit right now. So yeah, I think I made the right pick. I mean, this ball lightning should indicate that something good is happening here, right? Everything dies. or discarding this orb. Okay, yeah. So all these ring ones work when you discard them. I don't think I realized that before. All right, and I'll go into the boss with below half health, because then we just crit everything. That should be, ow, should be pretty fast if I do that. Smile. Oh! And we get Activatorb into Ball Lightning immediately. This is a 17 power Ball Lightning. So, rip the boss, probably. So I get a bad shot like that. I was afraid of that. Not too bad, though. Yeah, it's nice not getting instantly poisoned anymore. Very nice. Get her. And I'll discard this one. And I'll discard it again. Okay. A bit more. We're kind of getting bodied a bit, though. It's definitely time to fire the Omega Orb. Good finisher. Nice. One more good shot. Perfect. Blacked. Okay. Do I want a Rubberize Orb? I'm thinking about it. Could be kind of fun. Let's try it. Every even shot activates pegs an additional time but becomes dense, so they bounce less and such. Get 2 rare orbs, upgrade your orbs 3 times, and get $100. Or the Viridian Trinket, gravity is reversed. I might take Heavy Hand here. Let's do Heavy Hand. And something ancient calls to us. Next act, whenever you add an orb, you must remove a non-Pebble orb. Just 3 question marks. Or the next act will contain no treasure nodes. What do you mean, just 3 question marks? Let's find out what this means. Okay, nothing looks different yet. Step 2, profit. Alright, I don't do any damage if I don't crit. Wait. I think I saw something. Wait. No, that was the wrong orb. Okay, that was our Necro Orb. I misunderstood. Okay. Bouncy Ball Lightning has to hit the crit peg to do any damage. Spicy. Some pretty good damage. Orb. Deals bonus damage for each peg activated by any orb this battle. Interesting. What's overflow? Think of it like trample. Any extra damage applies to the next enemy. Or overkill damage, specifically. There's a rainbow slime here. Get him. Rip that guy. Okay, Echo. Echo is nice. I'll take an Echo Orb. Echo means it does bonus damage equal to a percentage of the damage dealt by the previous shot. So the more damage you do, the better Echo gets. More bombs. Seems fine. Okay, so we want to fire it. Interesting. Doesn't matter very much. Make sure I crit. Critting seems hard. With the dense shots. Okay, good try, good try. Fight sucks. Especially with the thing that I took. The heavy hand. Very bad in this fight. So I am greatly concerned. Would have been better if we started this fight below half health, I think. Yeah, we're gonna get red skull value momentarily, though. Yeah, I can't really do anything. This is not good. Nope. Terrible. Oh, and it's a dense ball lightning shot? We're cooked. Oh, I just die here. This is why you never take heavy hand. Valid, actually. I still have beef with a lot of the boss relics in this game because it seems like each one of them has an enemy whose gimmick will just kind of kill you if you take that particular boss relic. Yeah, we just die here. Ouch. Unless this somehow does... Oh, it does enough damage. Never mind. I was like, unless the shot magically does 1,000 damage, we're dead. But it did, in fact, magically do 1,000 damage, so we're good. Never mind. Everything is fine. We never had a problem. I will take healing. Healing is good. Wait. Yeah. Oh, this is not bad, actually. This would fix my problem. Still think I want corn. This on max difficulty? No, it's on the lowest difficulty. Yeah, this will be my first time trying to get to Act 4. Or crit damage. Pick the crit damage up. Sounds good. Calypto with 7 months of support. Maybe you should take in bad slime, actually. We have some slime. Oh no. That wasn't a treasure chest at all. What's up, buddy? Is that the question marks? I feel like this can happen normally, right? Yeah, this can happen normally. Okay, that's what I thought. So I don't actually know if this is the effect of the Orbit's Nightmare or not. We're fine, though. Maybe not. Yeah, we got him. Excellent. Pumpkin pie. Now let's take prime slime. Every 17th peg hit gets a random positive slime applied. Maybe I did want bad slime. Yes, I see. They are more common. What are the odds we ran into another mimic? How could this possibly have happened? Okay, please crits. Oh, I see. Orbert's story is a relic that makes question mark rooms more likely to be chests as well. So there's some context. Makes sense. Oops. For gore. Got him. Honestly, the extra fights are helping me, so is this even a penalty? Not really. For every 2 health lost, add money to the board. Whenever you would lose health, lose less. I'll take that one, thank you. Pebbles are better. Sure. You still lose 1 health per thing I hit. Yes. Did a lot of work to him. This guy normally takes only 1 damage from every hit. So that was a bit silly. Got him. He just disappeared. Okay, cool. Ooh, ways to apply lightning slime. I do want lightning slime. Possible we have too many orbs, but who cares? This freaking fight. Be careful here. I see we have Echo lined up, though, so this should be great. Yeah, we should just destroy them. That wasn't great. It's good enough, though. Yeah, good enough. Where'd they go? Wait, where'd they go? That was great. The chain reaction there. So if I discard this, yeah, this gets the bonus instead. Okay, sweet. Seems good. Get him. Okay. Duplicate Orb level 3 creates 3 refresher crit whenever refresher critter hits with multi-ball. It's kind of interesting with the refresh thing we have. I'm going to try this. We have tons of refresh pegs anyway. I wonder if we can make something weird happen with that. The boots. Bonus power rubber orb. Go. Pretty strong. And then this should be extra bouncy. In addition to being a Jack Orb Lantern, which means we're going to be here a while. Ever heard of the game Cube Chaos? Oh, we in Portal. Cube Chaos. I can't say I'm familiar with that one. Sure, upgrade this. Okay, we're almost at the Act 3 boss here. Yeah, that is indeed a lot of refreshes. Oh. Won't actually do any damage unless I crit. I was aiming for the crit peg initially, but I missed it. Please crit. Thank you. Instantly 1,000 damage. Didn't actually mean to target this guy. Oh well. Lightning slime. Okay. Seems like we're pretty strong now, so I've got fairly high confidence for the last fights. At least for the boss fight. I don't know about Act 4 because I don't know what Act 4 entails. We're gonna find out together. It's at least 33% more than Act 4-3 is. When an enemy is defeated, refresh the board. Sure? Give me more refresh stuff. Okay. We've got the double... I can make a bouncy superpowered generator. That's kind of interesting. Where the crits are. There was one. Very convenient. Kind of like a Minesweeper pegboard. This guy's called the Sapper. Oh, because the bombs. Yes, of course. It is Minesweeper. Don't know how I hadn't pieced that together yet. What if I just win in one shot, though? Splort. Okay. Seemed effective. Got body blocked on that one. Discard the activator. So now we have a super duper powered generator, although it's again gonna hit the minions anyway. So what is the point? Also just gonna whiff. Great. I'll forget that. The boss has... Oh, there we go. The boss barely lived that, but then we had a small damage effect at the end of the turn. And it fell over. GG. The mines are complete. Your victory has been secured, but something else rumbles deep below. Be warned, the foes ahead won't play fair. Will you venture into Radia's core? Yes. That's what we're here for. So now we get rewards suddenly. Build a sector orb. We'll not be doing that. Orbs gain +2/+4 while you have any negative status effect. You start battle confused. Attacks deal double damage, but pegs are downgraded. Or summon a round squirrel. That's kind of useful going into Act 4, surely. I'll take the bonus multi-ball thing. Alright, so we have Elite, Shop, Chest, Event, Combat, but in reverse order. Okay, we have 6,000 health, basic enemies. That sure is something. This board has a lot of pegs on it, though, so it's not that bad. Yeah, it looks like they have a lot of health, but look how many pegs there are. And look how much damage I do. I'm gonna run out of squirrels really fast, actually. Help! My squirrels! Well, this is extremely funny. Yes, this is a regular pet ball that did 30-something thousand damage. We're halfway out of squirrels. I'm gonna run out of squirrels in one shot. Yeah, there they go. So if I'm playing fair, yeah. I guess this will end eventually, right? Funny part is they don't even all die. Only the front one's gonna die. Assuming the combat ever ends. Any day now. Maybe. Where's the button to just fire? I think the funniest, if you look at the corn, by the way, it's extremely funny. I wonder how many times I healed there. He did 150,000 damage. Not even that much by this game's standards, by the way. My next shot will do 12. Alright, Omega Orb. Work best if I could find a crit. Looks like it'll come back up eventually. So this fight was easy enough. Wait, lived. Wonder how much damage these do. Guess I'll upgrade the Pebble. No, there's a shop coming up, right? Don't do that. The fire's purple. As you progress through the darkness, an ethereal voice fills your head and a comforting presence appears before you. You've done well to make it this far, my little friend. Thank you for attempting to right Radia's wrongs and for doing what needs to be done. Please know that even if you fall at this point, you have already done much to hold the darkness at bay and to keep Radia's residents safe. Before you face your final foe, would you like a boost? 20 max health, remove 3 orbs, upgrade every upgradable orb, or add a rare relic. I'll take a rare relic. Bouncers do damage. Crits refresh the board. Or prevent the first time we would take lethal damage. I'm going to say bouncers do damage. And orbs have +1 persist. Interesting. So we can fire them twice. That is bad sometimes, but I will still take it. Everything's more expensive here. When you reload, refresh the board. Whenever slime is applied to a peg, it gets +5. Oh, we're super taking that. Yeah, the good slime. And I have just enough to remove the Pebble that I upgraded. Which I will do. Goodbye. Okay, this thing has 12,000 health. And there are minions. Okay. They have different symbols. They have intangible 5,000, so they can't take more than 5,000 damage at once. Good for them. And I see the pits at the bottom have fire. Also, those aren't minions. It's more of these things. This is scary. Super Twine. Whenever you heal or take self-damage, enemies with Super Twine heal or take 10 times that. They're going to heal off of my popcorn. It is indeed concerning. Sure have big numbers. Oops. It's supposed to be a crit hit. I think we'll hit one anyway, though. Yeah, okay. Does the fire keep missing me, is my question. Okay, they're getting stronger. I see. Oh, the oboe! Yes, the oboe is stopping it. that dang oboe. Yeah, we got one of them. Propagating some power-ups is good. What does this one do, I wonder? Feels like we're not fast enough for this fight. Despite how easily we crush the main game. Of course, Act 4 is on a whole different level. And only doing 1,000 damage per shot is not enough here. Okay, we got a vortex thing, I see. We're gonna fire this again. Hoping the lightning slime will turn this around for us. Yeah, exactly. We're doing huge damage, though. I might just die soon here. Especially with a shot like this. Yeah, we're dead. We are very cooked here. Wait, hold. Is there hope? Maybe there's hope. That's why there's hope. Wait, oh yeah, they don't have the limitation anymore. Okay, so they can die in one hit now. There are 3 vortexes now, though. But yeah, I was hoping the lightning slime would make silly things happen. Okay, promising. I made it too strong. It's too much damage. Help. We're back at full HP, by the way. Hey, let's target this guy. Holy. And the activate orb applies to itself as well? Seems pretty good. We've done it. Yeah, now the Jackorb Lantern is 31 power. Per peg. Okay. So we thought we were dead, but we actually go back to full HP. Have fun. And we'll get to see what the final fight is like. Every 4th shot gets multi-ball, or the board has more crits. I think I need more crits. But I do like the multi-ball as well. Yeah, imagine not having Corn. Without Corn, we're super dead here. Delete every peg. Okay, this is it. The final fight. 600,000? And it can only take 1 damage currently. Interesting. What was making all the lightning slime? I think this, the lightning grease. For every 2 health lost, add a lightning slime to the board. Yeah, so the more damage we take, the more slime gets created. Okay, yeah, so as we break the thingies, it gets, now it's intangible 4,000, so it's pretty vulnerable. Five. Okay. That's not ominous at all. 6. Please say 6 next. That's not a 6. Don't tell me you have to break all of these in 4 shots, because I'm not going to be able to do that. Not what you might call good at aiming. A 3. I do have a strat coming up, though. Hold on. Ooh. That's not what I wanted. A 1. Now we have voids all over the place. Alright, do your thing. Now we got jams going on. We have things locked in. Oh, I see. That's not good. So our ball shooter is up here. And we have special symbols that I don't know what they mean or do. Right, and the void things are annoying. Not great. Yeah, the voids all over the pegboard are going to ruin us. So hitting it directly does 1,000 damage. Seems pretty valuable. Lasered. And we are losing max health, I see. The bottom left symbol turns off the voids. Okay. So we want to do that. Question is, how can we do that if there's voids everywhere? Stay off is the question. Okay, the I-beam is what lowers our max health. Even aim that high. Okay, Swole Torp's pretty important. We can get it up here. Kind of a cool gimmick fight, right? It's the boss's special abilities that you can deactivate by hitting particular parts of the board. Now there's only one little sub-selection left. Looks like it's meant to be a long fight. Alright, we're gonna have a Giga Ball Lightning coming up. Fire R. Oh yeah, I see they're coming back. So it's only a temporary deactivation. And it is scaling its damage, as we can see. Multiplier. Here we go. Once there's enough stuff on the board. Although we have to deactivate the intangibility if we want this to actually work, right? Yes, come on. Yes. Okay, sweet. Perfect. This is 44 power. Oh, dang it. This is a screw up. Shouldn't have gone so close to the vortex. Was the orb with 17? The orb has plus 17 to it, and it's covered in slime. I forget what that does. That might be the attack multiplier orb. I'm not sure. That's the fire. Okay. That one I care the least about then. Oh, what? I got scammed. That was max damage anyway. Scammed again. The boss is scamming me. Making some progress on it. Get rid of the intangible, though. I can't reliably get a shot down here is the problem. I don't know how I'm meant to do this. I guess with enough lightning orb, lightning slime, all things are possible. That's pretty godly. Almost halfway there. And there's more lightning slime coming up. So fear not. Yeah, it's impossible to hit that, though. Alright, give me Generator Orb. And become death. Okay, there we go. Get rid of the damage cap, and we're going to deal mega damage now. At least for a little bit. 67,000 was the hit on that. And I would love to Swoltorb this guy's brain. Oh, I missed it. Good try. 18,900 on that one. We are going to die eventually. Yeah, there we go. I wanted to hit the central orb here, because if we buff the central orb, we increase the damage we do every time we hit it. Wow. Holy, wait, that killed it. GG. That was so much damage. We did it. We broke the game. With slime. The power. The actual power. Yeah, Lightning Slime and Swoltorb scale together in a really powerful way. GG. And so, peace was brought. I like this, like, sketch for our ending cutscene. Without corn, we wouldn't have done it, that's for sure. Has it been done? Sure has. GG. GG. Lord Minsk says, wonder if the Phase 2 damage cap is based on the Phase 1 orbs you break. I think it is, yeah. That was the impression I got. I do kind of like the Act 4 design overall. Did a good job of giving the boss... I like that. Support from the government of Canada. That's cool. There's 1 million hit points on Crucible 12. Good lord. Good lord. But yeah, how are you supposed to do that without self-healing? I'm not sure. I would recommend a healing orb. This is my first impression of that. GG. Very cool. Yeah, Cookie would have worked too, right? Heal on refresh, that would have worked too. But yeah, some kind of healing seems crucial. Otherwise, I don't know how you do it. ER says you can beat the boss in the first phase if your build is good enough. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. How common is healing in Peglin? Pretty common. There's a lot of different ways to heal mid-battle. And especially for a run that gets all the way to Act 4, it's, I think, pretty likely you found at least one of them. Or Massive Mitigation? Yeah, stack enough ball work. Hadn't thought of that. Yes, that would work really well. You can get hundreds of block, thousands. Cool stuff. Yeah, block sounds good. I think I'm going to end on a high note there, Twitch chat. I do have to get going here as we wind down our weekend stream. So I'm going to call it quits with just the one delightful run in Peglin here. Catch you later, Enkidu, Virtual256, Scotty Dog, Mouse Master, Hell's Razor, Melloc, and Haligonian as well. We'll be back at it on Tuesday with more Spire. Do some more A10 runs on Tuesday. Until then, my friends, stay cozy. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Have a very good one. Night-night.